Hello, welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, everyone.
All right, so this is round number 4 of the Women's European Championship. We are gonna be looking at Angelika's game. Of course, we are cheering here for her. We are here for her. We will probably also take a look at some other games. For now, we are still waiting for the moves to come in because there is a 15-minute delay. So even though the round started, we still have like, I guess, 1-2 minutes before we see
Yes.
the moves. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe let's talk about what happened yesterday. Gyula, you were yesterday commentating. How did it go yesterday?
Yeah, so yesterday she again played a very strong opponent as she will today. So like all 4 out of 4 very strong. So he played Houska Jovanka from England, top player. And the opening went horribly wrong, unfortunately. So Angelika confused the lines a little bit and played an early queen move, and she got into a very, very bad position, close to losing, practically speaking. But then she managed to come back.
Wait, I joined the commentary for a little bit. There was this bishop before move. Did Jovanka go for it?
Yeah, she found it. Yes,
Okay,
she found
so
it. So, but Angelika played a move which we absolutely did not expect, e4.
okay,
So
nice.
it's basically a pawn sacrifice, but the queen was, protecting the knight on c3. So at least not this very weak king with b takes c3 happened. And Jovanka made a huge mistake after e4. She went for queen a5 with ideas like taking the knight and taking the pawn on a2. But Angelika had e5 in that position and immediately, was completely back in a fine position. So like a new game restarted with half an hour for each players. And, then an extremely tense game followed, like, long time, very complicated, all pieces on the board. And Angelica managed to get a better position and then even, much better position close to winning.
Really? I did not see that. What happened?
Yes, so close to winning, and I mean, she just basically could choose between a lot of promising continuations, but she was, extremely long time for 20 moves with 1 minute basically. So
Mm-hmm.
that was the main thing. I mean, why it happened is because, um, Jovanka had a very strong knight on d5, and she took Angelika's bad bishop on e3 at some moment. That
Mm-hmm.
completely turned the tables in Angelika's favor, and
So
Jovanka's
it was a crazy game. Like at the when I joined,
yeah.
it seemed maybe it will be just like going quite smoothly for black, which was
Yes.
Jovanka was playing with the black pieces. But okay, so good fight. Hopefully that means that Angelika is not like because after like simple game when you just lose, especially with white pieces, you can be pretty down, right? But if it was a
Yeah.
good fight, then hopefully she is in good spirits as well. By the way, thank you so much, Orsito, for the subscription. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks. And hi, everyone on Angelika's chat, both chats on Twitch and YouTube, and on my chat. Hi, super nice to see you here. Hey, hey. But yeah, okay, so the moves are still not there. What can you tell us about the prep for today's game? About maybe you have some insight about the opponent that you understood. Were you preparing together for this game?
Yeah, yeah, also together, and obviously she was also checking lines alone. So yeah, so I mean, at least yesterday on the stream, I expected a lower rated opponent because I mean, there are quite a few players lower rated than Angelika, but she still managed to get the strongest in the half point group. So strongest player, Pechava from Bulgaria, who is a European team champion last year from Bulgaria, very strong player, FIDE master, uh, playing grandmaster close tournaments and so on. So like very experienced and good player. And okay, she's a d4 player. So I would say that mainly two openings are expected. So she in the second round went for the Catalan opening. And otherwise, her main choice is to go for the normal Queen's Gambit decline. So just to play d4, c4, knight c3, then take, and
Okay, so Angelika is gonna go d4, d5, yeah?
d4, d5, yes. So yes.
Okay.
Angelika is normally d5 and e6.
Okay, playing solid at the beginning, yeah, and then.
Yeah. Then
right.
yes, whatever happens, yes. But
all right, nice. But for now, I mean, Gargana is also not doing that great. The tournament
yes.
is, of course, very strong. This is European Women's Championship, but I think it's quite interesting that she has have a point, okay, that we see. But she didn't play with a single player over 2000, right? So like her start, she had opponents around 1960, 70, then 1908, and she made half a point. So something could be off or just a slow start. Those players are always dangerous, but for now she's underperforming. So hopefully that's also kind of good news for us.
Yeah, I mean it's yeah, hard to say. Like it's. I mean, it's certainly true what you said, but it's sometimes the score doesn't really show what is really happening. So I mean, of course, I didn't really check her black games, but with white she had a winning position in the second round, but she get into a bad time trouble and then messed it up. So
okay, so that's not so bad for us because Angelika also had some issues with the time management. So if they both have it, it could also. I mean, yesterday we've seen what time travel can do to a person, right? In Caruana's
absolutely.
game.
Yes,
I
yes,
am
yes,
heartbroken actually about it.
okay.
I mean, to I mean, probably all the viewers, you've seen what happened in the game between Caruana and Nepal. That was, of course, caused by the time trouble mainly. I mean, why is the time trouble there? Of course, there are many reasons. And there is, just as a complicated game, it's not only about what's happening on the board, it's very much about what's happening in our head as well. But yeah, there were some issues with the time trouble as well. So yeah, then anything can happen, which is always good, and we have first moves already. So for now, it's according to the prep, right?
Yes. So I mean, I told Angelika that I expect her opponent to not repeat knight f3, but to go knight c3. So like this was the main preparation. You are right. So c d d, now bishop g5, bishop e7. So this is all. This is all what we prepared, and okay, her opponent was actually a few minutes late to the game. I can see, so her clock is like 1:27. It's not because she spent time, but she simply was late.
Look at that, we have a raid. Oh wow, that's so amazing. Hannah, thank you so much for raiding. And welcome to all the new viewers.
Yes. So thank you very much, Hannah. It's a huge raid. Thank you very much. Angelika just started her game in the fourth round of the European Championship, and I am Angelika's coach and best friend, and I am commentating together with Anna. So please, dear raiders, make sure also to check out Anna's channel. This is the comment for that.
Thanks.
So she started recently streaming, but already like many followers I saw, and like you are doing very good. So that's great. And yes, she's very positive commentator. It's very important. And
thank you.
Yeah, so make sure at least to follow her, and if you can also support. What I wanted to say else, I don't know.
But we have bishop g4 on the board. This is interesting. Yes. This is a move I don't know myself, so I don't really play those positions with neither of the colors. So sometimes I prep my students for that as black, but they don't go bishop g4. So what's this move? Tell us. What's that? Is that some sideline?
It is a sideline. It's a relatively, I mean, not relatively, it's a pretty rare sideline. So the thing is that For example, Carlsen likes to play sometimes this line with h6, bishop h4, and bishop g4. So this is somewhat known already, but bishop g4 is a little bit different, and for some reason people are not playing it. Why exactly, I honestly don't know. So what I can tell you that the point of bishop g4 without h6 is that just to show you a normal line, like queen c2, for example, is a normal move. Then, for example, castle, bishop d3, knight d7, h3, and then we can play bishop h5 with ideas of trading the light square bishops of the board, which would be, of course, good for us because with this chain, that's our bad bishop, and we can trade it off. Then it's a good trade. And okay, if we do h6, as people do very early, then this possibility is not there. So
nice, because there is only the f pawn to defend on g6, which won't be enough.
Exactly.
Nice.
So that
okay,
therefore
so we
I like.
understand the difference.
Yes. So that's. But of course, white has multiple choice here, like really a lot of moves. So she can go with the queen anywhere in this diagonal. All are possible. There is bishop e2, there is knight e2, there is f3. So a lot of moves. I mean, what is interesting that yesterday we prepared this line with Angelika with white because Jovanka played it twice. This bishop g4.
Oh,
so we
wow,
prepared.
really?
So we prepared the move for white here, which I will not reveal because maybe future opponents are going to watch the stream. So, but yeah, we prepared some move here, and okay, I was like, today, if it happens, let's try because it's not. I mean, it's not a bad line.
Was the fact that when preparing for the yesterday's game, you saw Jovanka playing bishop g4, that was your direct inspiration to prepare this variation, or did you already know it before? Were you preparing it before as well, or it was just
not together? But I looked at myself alone. So not with Angelika, but I looked at it. So I had a file on it.
Okay.
So I just improved on it a little bit, and
nice. Okay,
so,
and we see Gargana is thinking, so she might not really know this move, although she just played something. Okay,
yes, she
queen
played
b3.
Queen b3. I mean, this is the most logical move, I would say.
Yeah, that was also first move that came to my mind because there is no bishop on c8, so you hit the b7 pawn and also the d5 pawn.
Exactly.
But, well, some sacrifices will be there, right? Knight bd7, and
yeah,
so we are not worried that b7 pawn is hanging. We'll be probably quite happy if white takes it, or how
yes, you are
complicated
absolutely right. No, that's actually with a question mark in our file if queen b7, because then we play rook b8, so queen takes on a7 and rook b2, and the point is that we have threats with bishop to b4, which is super unpleasant for white, and also the queen is not so easy to get the way back. And also sometimes we can jump with knight e4, if the pin is not there. So this is really, really bad for white according to the computer, and already moves like a3 should be made, but okay, then obviously the development is way behind. So queen b7 would be a very serious mistake, but
nobody will really do it, especially when you see your opponent playing so quickly, right? Like Angelika played instantly knight bd7, so it means she knows it, right? So
yes,
the human, I mean, you don't really think about taking some pawns if you don't know, and here it's pretty clear that black has at least something. So practical approach is just, okay, kind of trust your opponent that they did the preparation and you don't really consider it too much. Okay, you should probably take a look at least a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, but not
the difficult. Yes, sorry. The difficult part is that if you don't take on b7, then you probably would prefer your queen on c2, covering the f5 square from the bishop, not to allow the black bishop to drop back on f5. So this is a so this queen b3 is really about attacking this pawn. And okay, looks knight d7 also may look like not possible because of knight takes d5. but here we just take with the knight, and this is like a standard tactics that in case the bishop takes on e7, we just drop back with the knight, and we are up a piece.
Yeah, it's super common in all of the puzzles online
Yes,
as well.
yes, you're right. This puzzle rush is like yes, millions of puzzles on this, and if queen d5, then bishop g5, of course.
Yeah.
So it's also not possible, but what makes this position tricky, that white can also include moves like h3 and then take on b7, take on f6 and then take on b7, and these are all a little bit different.
Okay.
So I believe there is a lot to figure out here for white, and okay, Angelika is still in her preparation. That's good. I mean, I don't mind seeing queen b3. So this is so far completely normal.
Okay, but that's pretty good for us. That's pretty good for us. Hi Adam, by the way, I see you were trying to make this command work. It worked now. So yeah, here is the link
Yes.
on Angelika's I think Twitch to the game. If someone on my Twitch would like a link to the game, I can send it as well. But this is from chess.com. So also there is on chess results. You can see all the pairings and so on. And I think if I put here the command event, you can check the website, and there you can probably find everything, hopefully. So if you guys want to see something else, how many times was this position played before?
Very few times, I can tell you. So it's very few games with this queen b3 knight. I last time I checked it, I remember only 2 games, to be honest.
Okay, so it's pretty rare.
It's extremely rare. It's extremely rare. So again, for some reason, okay, people follow fashion in general, and Carlsen plays it like this for some reason. I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know why. There must be a reason.
Can
Okay,
you
actually,
somehow
I have
include g5 and somehow try to go, I don't know, crazy with knight e4, f5, or that's
no, here they never do that. Actually, okay, you obviously followed candidates, so they do it with bishop b4. So and then Nepo yesterday went for this idea. So for that you need the bishop here. So no, I mean I have some idea, but okay, why it is like this, but let's I don't know. Let's keep it for some other game, maybe.
bow ties, by the way, very good, very well spotted. That is true. So you are sharp today. You're sharp.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is for now good. That means that your job was well done in terms of the prep, I guess, right? So you can
No,
at
I
least be
mean,
happy.
okay. We have to wait a few more moves, I would say. So like I wouldn't say that it's over like regarding the opening phase. So okay, we managed to surprise white. That's good. I mean that's always good. And we guessed the opening. So like guessing the opening is already like kind of half success.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. Yesterday we didn't manage, but okay, today we did. But okay, just some information that about candidates. I also saw a question earlier that how happy Angelika was with Gukesh winning. Extremely happy. So probably she will post something, and I mean yesterday she fall asleep during the the broadcast. We were in a call preparing, and she fall asleep at some moment. And I was talking to her that what is happening, and again no answer. Then I realized that she's sleeping. And at some moment,
nice.
at one moment she woke up and said like, "What happened? Are they playing or what?" And okay, I said, "Gukesh already won." So like, she was really happy, and the whole tournament. She told me that she was not posting anything about it because she didn't want to jinx, or like to in any way, whatever post or anything to this. But okay, today she will do some post about Gukesh for sure. I mean, she really likes him. I mean, Soki Angelika is commentator in the Bill Super Tournament in the last few years, and she met Gukesh, and they did interviews, and a very very nice kid, and yeah, Angelika was super happy for him.
Nice. That's nice. Uh, a nice story about the fact you were on the call and Angelika fell asleep. That's good
Yeah,
that she also needs to have this strength. So it might seem to yeah, I remember like some of when I was still at school and I would go a lot for tournaments and my friends would be asking like how is the schedule and so on. They were surprised only one day, one game a day. That's not so much, right? It's
yeah,
actually pretty intense because the games during the game you have to be focused like okay probably not 100%, it's not possible all the game, but you need to keep really high focus levels, so that's very taxing. Then you still have a prep and there's still all the thoughts after the game. You're still kind of in the zone, so the tournament is actually very tiring, so Angelika also needs to get some sleep, so that's good.
yeah, of
Because
course.
obviously the candidates, yeah, I was also watching but then I fell asleep as well. uh, I was actually cheering for Caruana.
Hmm.
Kind of perfect scenario would be if they, if Caruana and Gukesh, especially seeing how the tournament was going, if they just play and let's see who wins and let's see who wins the candidates. Because yeah, this is how Caruana lost it, made a draw, but kind of like a loss yesterday.
Yeah,
It was very painful simply to see. So yeah, but after all those blunders, I thought, okay, now they have a lot of time. I should probably go to sleep because they will be playing still a bit. When I woke up today and I saw that there was still so much drama in this game.
yes,
It
yes,
must have been
unbelievable.
crazy to follow it live.
Yeah, yeah, yes, yeah, yeah. I mean, it was such a difficult end game. Like, okay, Caruana was completely winning. So what is really annoying for him that what happened before the time trouble that he
I think bishop h7 the most, right? Just allowing
right.
the whole thing because I think if he goes bishop c2, then it's kind of like
It's
it's
over
probably not like
probably.
the fastest way, but it's like super solid,
Yes,
and
yes,
this is what you want kind of in the this time travel. You just have two more moves that you have to survive. Really, it's about surviving. So you don't want to blunder anything. You don't want to go for any like big decisions. So I think then probably it would be game over.
yes, yes,
So yeah, I agree that this was kind of the biggest thing. But okay, we have what we have, and Gukash winning is also an amazing story. He's only
yes,
17, and it's gonna be very exciting. I think everything that follows for the chess world, so that's good.
yes.
In my chat, there is feeling sad for Nepo. He was constantly apologizing to Fabi after the game. Yeah, that there was this video of apologizing. I think that's very like it's nice to see it, this human way of them. Of course, they are fighting during the games, 100%. Of course, Napa wants to win, so that was like a very kind of sweet human side of them. But yeah, chess is brutal, as we know.
Yeah, Nepo is an interesting player, and like I don't know, like yeah, it was nice. I was actually looking, so there were these live videos of the boards on YouTube
Hmm.
without commentary, and I was looking, and after they finished, then I could hear them talking there, and so it was already, yeah, it was like really sorry about this how it ended and everything, but it must be very unpleasant to play against Napo. So he is like this, always this face expressions that you are like the opponent is like the weakest player in the world. Like, what is this? Like, okay, like it must be so. And okay, he's blitzing out his moves and everything, and yeah, I
I
mean,
mean, yeah, I probably it's not even possible to fully, understand the whole feeling with the game for the first place in the candidates. Okay, most like they knew already at this point that Gukash is very unlikely to lose. So,
those
and even if then, anyways, there will be a playoff. But yes, anyways, it was draw is being out. So Fabi threw his game 3 times in a single game. Yeah, but I think this is what we can take from it is how important it is to create practical kind of trouble for your opponent, because this is what Nepo did. And even, Caruana, he didn't manage to find the calmest way to go through it. So that's just kind of what we can take, how we can learn that you really have to fight till the end, and you have to ask your opponent those questions to make it a little bit more difficult for them to just already chill. And as long as there is some small chance, you just gotta go for it, gotta create
Yeah.
those little issues for your opponent, and yeah, you might survive. That's what happened yesterday. By the way, Max, what is happening? I see your comment. But yeah, very, very, I think nice, and to those candidates. This is what we want as fans, in a way, some drama.
Yeah. No,
And
it was excellent tournament. And yeah, so it's okay, it has nothing to do with FIDE, I would say, or like organizing it in some other way or together with women or anything. It's simply the fact that there are new players in chess who play differently than players before. So the appearance of Indian kids completely changes the dynamics, I would say. And also Nakamura is, not this type of typical top player who, just okay, no, I'm not getting an advantage today. Okay, let's make a draw or something. But he just plays like, to my eye, very strange moves and just keeps the game going. And okay, normally I listen to his recaps and like very strange things to me what he's saying, but like very like it's some practical approach and interesting, makes it very. So this, okay, I also like, of course, Wesley, so Anish Giri, this type of players, but okay, there it's a different type of, or Bashir Legrave and so on. That's a different type of game, but these Indian kids are like bringing such new ideas and everything that it's
kind of like
sudden.
just freshness, right?
Yes. So once again, I mean, I never believed these people who were like worried about too many draws in chess, but again, now it's just, again, like there is no such thing. I mean, you could see like even in like with such few pieces, so many blunders are possible, and it's so complex that
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, in the candidates, there is this additional factor that only first place really counts.
yes, I mean, yeah.
So here we had, like, we were a bit spoiled because they really needed to fight. But I
Yes.
completely agree that the young players, yeah, the Indian players, they just make it much more exciting to follow. But actually, in women's candidates, I don't know if anyone took a look at that yesterday, because of course it was like so intense in the open section. But it was also funny. Have you seen what opening was chosen by Tan?
I don't know. It's
Okay.
it's a shame, but I didn't open, to be honest, yesterday.
All right. Yeah, because Tan Jeonji, she was, I think, on 8.5 points, and the second place Leitin Jie, she was 1 point
Behind, yeah.
behind. So really, Tan doesn't need to do much in this game. Draw is fine, and she went for some like pretty risky, crazy. I think a little bit kind of crazy choice. Not to sound bad, it's cool because the game was really interesting, but just surprising, but in a good way, because she can just go for something super solid. But she chose some line in Sicilian when I think you kind of allow knight to jump to f5, then you go d5 as black, and everything opens up. Uh,
Ah,
so
mhm.
so it was also really interesting to see that, yeah, you can just play a solid game. You're 1 point ahead. You really don't need to risk. And she went for kind of a risky line as well. So
Mhm.
there was also quite some drama. As well as Lady Gia, she actually sacrificed the queen, and there was a funny position. She sacrificed the queen for the knight. So of
Well,
course, those events are still main focus. Let's say was on the open section, understandable. But yeah,
yeah.
there were also very cool games. Uh, so yeah, it was a great event. Candidates.
Yes. I mean, I every day, went through women's games as well, and checked what is happening. And okay, yesterday, yeah, I mean, I simply didn't have the time, but okay, yeah, it was a very, very interesting event, also very fighting. And yeah, I mean, just this fact that, for example, Vaishali after 4 losses won 5 games, like this, how momentum switched for her. I mean, it's just amazing story, I would say. So
Yeah, this is what Loss is also mentioned just now. Yes, absolutely. A lot of nice stories, I think, and nice characters. And we, thanks to the social media and having more and more interviews, we get to know them a little bit more and more. So that's also nice. This kind of personal that we can, more personally have like insights, let's say, into how it is for
yes,
them as well. So yeah. Absolutely. The way Shelly recovery was so insane, yeah. Yeah, but nice because sometimes you can just, kind of, it's just so hard mentally. So it was amazing.
yes,
Meanwhile, actually, we had exchange on F6. It's not a
yes.
very big development, but it happened, so we should point it out, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, so in a way, it's just one move, but I would little bit disagree with you that it's not big because White gave up the pair of bishops for nothing in a way. So like if nothing happens in the next move, then Black is very good, in a very good shape. Like we will have a bishop pair, so it absolutely must be followed up with Queen B7, which after a few minutes White did play.
So it's also on the board.
It's on the
Okay.
board now. Yes,
All right, but that is actually really exciting.
it is.
And Angelika is prepared for sure.
Yes, she is for this position. She
Okay,
must be.
nice. What can you tell us? I mean, you know the evaluation, so that I guess you could tell us, right? Because this is still a prep.
Okay, the only problem is that she's memorizing the lines and I don't. So, but okay, of course, I looked at it and I analyzed. So let me just recall.
Oh, nice to see that it's not only me with a really bad memory for the variations.
Okay, thank you.
I always like forget, and then 1 week later, when I would have looked at a lot of variations, I would be surprised that I even checked them already. So I don't even remember checking them. Not to mention the actual lines. This is somehow something I've been struggling with.
Okay, so in my opinion, White is still fine, but she has to play. No, actually, this is one of the last lines that we looked at before the game, and okay, it depends on the next few moves. I would say how we evaluate this position, to be honest. So okay, now we have Rook B8 threat,
Do
and
we
if
go
White,
there immediately? Do we go for the basically the same thing? Rook B8, Rook B2, like you mentioned in
that's
the
our
previous
threat.
line.
Yes, that's our threat. I mean, the difference with this bishop F6 included was that now if you would go Rook B8, then you
Queen
have to
C6, yeah,
count on
check.
Queen C6 or Bishop B5. So
Mhm.
this is not so clear, but here after castle, then this is a huge threat. So basically here computer is recommending to go back with the Queen to B3.
Which kind of also makes sense, right? It's not
Yeah,
like not human
yes, it's
approach. It's
that's
pretty
the most
normal.
human. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at long castle now, but I just realized that rules are not allowing that move, and it's also blunders in exchange, so it has a few problems.
Long castle
So
is funny,
yes,
funny.
it's not really a good idea. So yeah, I mean, I really expect Queen B3, and we will see if Angelika remembers for the move in that position. But she asked me a specific question before the game
About this, yeah.
about this line in a move about this line. So I hope that she will remember. I mean, I am kind of positive that she will remember for it. Yes.
Okay, great. Adam is mentioning c5 after queen b3. Yeah, that's interesting. Or probably you can consider rook b8 first and then c5. I'm not sure, but probably
No, Adam is right. So if Angelika
c5. Yeah,
remembers, it's c5. Yes.
you just wanna open up the game, especially that yeah, white cannot castle long. Maybe they could try
Yes.
prepare it with f3, right? But then they are really slow on the king side, and when you see something like this, then you just wanna open everything up. And you, for me, I used to do it as a kid. That I would, well, my main goal was always like king. I had I mean, just kind of being raised on Morphe's games. I just wanted to attack the king, and I would
Mhm.
like count how many moves does my opponent need to castle. So I would be like, knight has to move, bishop has to move, and then third move is castle. So in those two moves, I really have to do something. I have to open it up, get to the king. So yeah, it makes so much sense to just play c5 and just blow everything if we can. Also use the fact that white is simply underdeveloped. Queen on b3 could somehow maybe sometimes give us some tempo. So yeah,
Rook
that's
b8 is on.
exciting.
Yeah. Yes.
It's an exciting position. Nice.
So you described at the beginning some approach which I would probably follow. Your advice that if opponent is playing this knight d7 very quickly, I wouldn't take on b7. But you see here, white played very principled in a way that I played queen b3.
Yeah.
I don't want to look stupid. I go for this. So like it's the same like yesterday, Angelika. So Angelika played queen f3. Next move, what she should have done is gone back to d1. Like
Okay.
it was simply okay. Here the position is not that bad, of course, for white, so it was not a must to take, but it's very principled, and I kind of understand what white is doing. So it's just risky. So it's just risky without exactly knowing the lines here. I mean, but on the other hand, there are no lines, so it's a new theory. So it's a new.
Yeah, like I am not sure what would I do, but probably because of that, it was good to take. I'm not sure how long was she thinking because before queen b3.
Not much, yeah, not
But
much.
maybe
Just
you
a few
need to
minutes,
take like a bit
4 minutes,
longer,
and yeah,
4 minutes. Yeah, so because this is a situation like your prep finished probably. Maybe you have never seen this line unless she has, unless she has analyzed it. She was just kind of deciding. But if you
yeah.
don't, then this is a really good moment to think because there are so many options. So yeah, you can just kind of consider them, understand what your opponent is going for, and I really like to get out of the prep as soon as possible, especially in such situation like Gargana is now. She's doing pretty poorly in the tournament on half a point, like losing more than 40 rating points. So it's tough. So I would just try to get out of the prep as soon as I can and just try to play chess because if you're doing so
Yeah.
poorly, at least for me, then still going for a position with white pieces against really preparation and potentially engine, it's not really a dream.
Yeah. But okay, in one hand, I have to say that I like her approach, in a way that I like this
Principal.
because, I like that she's basically okay, bad score, okay, maybe unsure about herself, but it's not showing any weakness. I played queen b3. I will take,
Mm-hmm.
I will defend, and I will win. So like in some way, I like it. But okay, what you are saying and what I would also do is much more practical, and probably
Yeah, it kind of depends on very much. I think there is no like right or wrong. It's more about how you feel mentally, probably in this moment, right?
yes.
In this game.
And to me, these two moves, what she did, shows extreme belief in herself, and that's not a bad thing to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. But I think Angelika can be happy as well because
Yeah,
also at the
yeah, and
time
okay,
we
so
see somebody mentioned also that we have a really good clock situation. It's not even move 10 and we have half an hour advantage. So yeah, so that's good.
okay, we couldn't hope for better than this, of course, out of this bishop. I mean, bishop g4 is not refuting the queen's gambit, so
We have a question from Adam. Anna or PUBG, I guess this is your nickname, right?
yeah,
Would
yeah.
you prefer to play with prep or without prep? Yeah, that's the with or without prep. I'm not sure what you mean, Adam. I think I can say for myself, you that's why you prepare to play. You know, you wanna play with the preparation, or you mean you're somehow to connect it with the opponent.
Okay, I don't know also. So
Because
like
yeah, usually
normally, sorry.
no, sorry, say go.
No, normally it's not a problem if you are prepared. Let's say it's not. It's rarely a disadvantage. I would say that if you know what is happening. So
Maybe both players prep or no prep. Maybe that's
it depends
yeah.
because you know everyone has the same resources available, but okay, she played the move in B3. So everyone has the same resources, but conclusions can be pretty different. So like it's tricky to say, but in general, like okay, when I was younger and everything, I like those games when okay, we basically had move 4-5, we were out of theory and just we could play. I mean, I like that type of. In general, I prefer to play from move 5 than from move 25. So that if that answers the question in any way. So I don't really like these long lines, to be honest. Okay, queen b3 and c5 on the board. That's very good. So Angelika remembers for this.
And yeah, and this is usually at least not very pleasant for to face, and your opponent plays so quickly. Because Angelika plays confidently, quickly, and Gargana knows that this is still the prep. She knows that she still plays against the engine or a coach.
Yeah, engine is strong, yes. Coach is not so strong, but engine is very strong. Yes. Yes. Yeah, and this is the moment I was referring to. So I was just waiting for this moment to happen. So here I know the engine's move is queen c2. And Angelika asked me that what is this? Basically, not with this word, but why queen c2? And I just said, okay, this is engine's first line. What can I do? Like getting out of the B file and I don't know, preparing some bishop e2 or something.
Actually, I was also thinking about it. I don't know why, just to get out of there, but probably a human way is to go bishop e2.
No, sorry, someone is calling me. I will decline the call.
Okay, let's see, maybe it's some VIP. But yeah, I think I can't even actually move anything on the board because Gyula is sharing it. But I think it's yeah, it's just pretty human to try to finish development now as white. But you already have to like really calculate very precisely. So bishop e2 probably is the move. Is taking on c5 a move? Then probably d4 would be, right?
You are right, d4, yes. That's super dangerous. I would say it's borderline unplayable, dc. So what you're saying, bishop e2, that we did take a look at bishop e2.
And how stupid is it?
It's not stupid. I mean, it's the human move, as you said, and I don't know. I mean, it's not so good for white, but
you gotta try something. You gotta try something practical, as we've seen yesterday in the candidates. So you gotta try to somehow escape. And I think just try to finish development, try to get your king out, and hope for the best as well.
Right. So no, bishop e2, I would expect, to be honest. Like, I mean, there is a reason also Angelika asked about this queen c2, that okay, like she doesn't understand it. Why? I mean, all the other moves are somewhat worse for white, but of course, I mean.
Because queen c2, that was not with the plan to prepare like after f3 long castle, right? Or was it? Do you remember? Like, what was the idea of queen c2?
No, no. I mean, I just get out of this rook b8 and.
That's it. Okay.
I mean, okay. I mean, it's. Yeah. I mean, hard to hard to say for me why it's so important to do, because okay, bishop e2, rook b8, queen c2 is kind of also possible. I believe
I was
that's
just
how.
thinking about the move order. Like, I usually try to understand, like, why does he want to go here? And what would be the difference if we start with bishop e2, let's say, and then queen c2? Because I'm just thinking, bishop e2 clearly prepares short castle, I guess, at least. I'm just thinking if long castle is possible at all. I mean, long castle feels like invitation for the opponent. Please come and get me, right?
Yes,
so,
yes.
But I'm just thinking, like, on some very concrete lines, maybe if we manage to counterattack on d5 pawn and then it somehow exchanges, like sometimes, I don't know, similar for me in those dragon positions, and somehow goes d5, black gives the pawn there, and somehow the position is open, but white also survives and there isn't such a strong attack. So I'm just thinking if this is possible, just to get as soon as possible counter game on the deep file and the deep pawn, but it feels very dangerous.
Yeah, in general it was not. Computer doesn't really suggest long castle in general in such positions. So, but okay, we didn't go deeply into this, to be honest. So like, this was not the critical line. So like, if I mean at this position, according to the engine, black is what I remember is black is at least slightly better. So it's normally not the line which you put the most energy into it. So basically my explanation was that okay, computer puts queen c2, so that's why I looked at it. So like,
okay.
And then she said, okay, what about, or I don't know, I just tried bishop e2, and then okay, we made a few moves, and so she has one example how the game can go on here. But okay, basically like this is the time and preparation finished for her as well. I mean, and game starts, so she will start spending time also.
Okay, now it's still a moment that probably we have a couple of minutes before the move is going to happen on the board. The position is very interesting, but do you think it would be some possibility that we check board one for a moment? So on the first board, and actually on the second board also there is a Polish player.
We check both.
I come from Poland. Angelika's viewers probably don't know, or
they should. I mean, then I should write the.
Anyways, but yeah, on board one there is my very good friend Claudia Kulon from Poland, and she's playing with white pieces. The position is crazy. She actually really likes crazy positions. She's like known for her original, let's say, playing style. So let's take a look what happened here.
Okay, so they.
Sorry.
No, just go ahead.
I just wanted to say that, yep, she's playing with Narva Mai, who I don't know if last year or 2 years ago she had a medal on European Championships. So 2401, as you see, extremely strong player from Estonia.
Yes.
So let's see what happened.
Okay, so this 4 knights Sicilian e5. So this very sharp line with knight e4. So queen c7, f4, queen b6. Yeah, this is kind of a funny line, but I believe it's not so great for black if white knows the theory. Let's see what is the case here. Bishop b4, king e2, f5, knight f6.
Too funny line. Yeah, I don't really know the theory here.
Yeah, it's just funny line. Okay, this is all theory. So this is well known to force f4, and then after queen b6 you can sometimes jump here.
I somewhere saw it. Yes, I somewhere saw it. I don't know if my husband didn't play it with white pieces sometimes, but as I said, I forget those lines very quickly.
Okay. So for example, if bishop a6, I believe then king f3 is very strong for white.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yes, so this king is pretty good here, and you can follow up if the knight moves with bishop e3, for example, and this bishop is horrible, that bishop is horrible, like everything is horrible. So
yeah, and king on f3 is great.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yes.
And also the king somehow through f3, g3 goes after h3 to h2, I think, in those lines.
Yeah. So it's
But
also
it doesn't
possible
have to
to.
rush in general.
Yeah. It's just very safe there. Yeah. So black went for this f5. Okay, with this line I'm not too familiar, but so bishop e3 normal, check. So getting the bishop pair. Bishop b7, d1. It looks nice. a5, g4. Okay, that's maybe it's still theory, but okay. Wait, there is some openings or no games in the database.
Okay,
But
g4 looks. But on the other
yeah,
hand,
I
so you
don't know.
have to somehow finish development, right? This could be also like after a5, kind of the critical position. You have to finish development. King
Yes,
f2, for example, would be very logical, but it's not possible because knight e4 comes with a fork. So that's
yes,
simply not an option. Because to develop the light square bishop, you either have to move the king or the pawn, right? So king e1
yes.
is also not really a move you want to make, probably.
Yeah, g4 is, I believe, probably still theory. Okay, she spent 8 minutes on this one, but yeah, I believe it's still theoretical.
And
So
black
yeah,
cannot take?
black can take, but I believe then just rook. Wait, is it rook g1 here?
Rook g1, rook g7, rook d7 is gonna be the threat sometimes, yes?
Yes, I'm just not sure it works out or not. So rook g1, knight e3.
King e3, let's go.
Yeah, we can do this.
Queen b6, I guess c5, or
Okay, that looks winning. Yes.
because on d7 is hanging? That's so
Again,
funny.
it's maybe no good way to protect, and if you push,
Then f5.
maybe f5. Yes,
I don't know if it's playable.
maybe very possible. Yeah.
And if black takes to the e pawn, queen e5
Then queen
somehow. No,
e7.
queen e7. I somehow wanted to bring the rook from g1 to the e file
Yeah,
if we
yeah.
manage. But maybe we don't rush with this. We can also go something like c5.
Mm-hmm.
But still queen e7.
Okay, probably even in the end game we have good compensation, but okay, probably that's not really enough. I mean, that's not what she wants, I guess. So I don't know. So if takes, okay, maybe we just move the bishop first, like to d4 or c5.
Going to c5 is also unpleasant. And then
Then rook g1,
yeah,
or
we want
bishop
knight on
h3.
f6 because otherwise maybe knight e4 again, but again black can't really do it. Okay, that looks just bad.
Yeah, so black kind of instantly played c5, so it's most likely still theory, and it's not good to take. And okay, rook g1, knight e4, so getting this annoying queen out. So queen e5, queen e7. She went f5 here. There are some threats, maybe like d6, this position.
Okay, but this is a really funny position in
It
general.
is very.
Like the whole variation is
Okay, most
kind of
likely
crazy.
it's still preparation because black is playing very quickly. I mean, it's still theory.
For
Black is
black,
playing
at least,
for
because
black. Yeah.
Claudia Cullen, she spent quite a bit of her time.
Yes.
Sometimes it can still mean simply recalling all the lines because sometimes
Mm-hmm.
there are just so many, so you kind of take it slow. But I would say it's quite unlikely that she's still like in the book. Claudia rarely has dull games. Yes, that's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, Claudia's 3 years older than me, so we haven't like really played in the youth events against each other, but we still got a lot of games, and yeah, we went for a lot of tournaments together. And it's usually the case of her that she gets a lot of crazy games, and she's very famous for getting pretty bad positions, but saving them effortlessly, really. And basically, even though she has a worse position, she always plays it for the win. So she's a very, just exciting player to follow. Very happy that she is now doing well in for now only 3 games, but this is good. 3 out of 3. And this is, yeah, after rook f8, what do you do though? How do you calculate in this position? There are so many
Yeah,
weird lines.
that's a good question. Okay, so obviously you start with fe. I guess that looks like a move, but here I guess black wants d6. I would assume.
Queen
Then
h5. The only
here,
square, so that's easy.
yes.
Queen h6. Okay.
Yeah, maybe like this. But I am not sure, so somehow if this e file now doesn't look so great, but maybe it's still completely fine, but we shouldn't forget that black can long castle also.
Yeah, something like g5, that's what came to my mind. I don't like the
Oh.
fact that it stops connection between queen and the bishop. On the other hand, bishop h3 option is somewhere possible.
Yeah, it looks super risky to be honest, but
It
maybe.
looks a bit crazy, yeah. But for now, black can't really increase the pressure on the e3 bishop. So for now, we are kind of holding there. And if bishop h3 is gonna come, then also black king is kind of stuck in the center.
I can also make such moves, I'm not sure.
Okay. What is going on?
I just stopped knight h3. Maybe
Yeah.
attack the other rook also. Ah, wait, also c4 is hanging with a check, so that's maybe too much here.
Okay, yeah, that's
a little bit too much.
That probably solves the position.
Yeah, it looks very good for black to me at this moment. Like,
okay, so let's go back. This indeed looks good for black. So what do you
do? Yeah, so probably we don't take, but we do something else. I mean, we have very safe option, or maybe. I mean, I wanted to say this bishop g2 looks very safe. So now there is no d6 because we take, and in case black wants to take, I mean, we can always just take here, take, and take this. Probably it's not only safe; it's probably winning for white because the c5 is hanging with a check. So bishop g2, like a move.
I mean, yeah, that's great because this is what you want to do as white, right? Just develop this bishop.
Yeah.
So it should be one of the main candidate moves. By the way, there is a question to you from Fisher Random Chess. What do you see?
1 second.
I don't know how crucial is it at the moment, but I guess because it was also asked in my chat. So Fisher Random Chess, I don't know. Exactly. I'm not familiar with this one.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that account, yes.
Okay, yes. Wait, bishop g2, was it played or now it's white to move and she's thinking after rook f8? No, she's thinking, right?
She's, yeah. But I'm wondering what is the move here.
Yeah, this is such a concrete position. I wanted to ask, like, at a first glance, would you choose white or black? But I think this is not really a reasonable question because you simply have to understand a little bit more what's going on here, right?
No, in general, I like this line better for white, but okay, yeah, it depends on which version or like how, but I mean, now I don't know really. Okay,
Yeah.
black must, okay, maybe d6 is the move here. Maybe d6 still the move.
Because before you were only checking capture on f5. Yeah, okay, d6, so.
Yes, and in case, okay, we basically take, and king e7. So I just want to take on e6, and this knight is quite good. And it's probably fine for black, white equalish, I would say.
Yeah, white can always take on e4, right? And this position
Yeah,
should be
I mean,
draw.
that's white has no danger here.
Draw probably, but equalish, yeah, as you said.
Also, it's a little bit tricky for us, because it's hard to move this rook because then always check and we drop the bishop. So it's again this, drawish endgame. I mean, so probably black is still just following theory or her analysis, and
yeah, that's funny that there is such a very like crazy positions, like king in the center, so many captures, but then actually after a couple of moves it can just Just simplify it to a drawish game and all the fun
Yeah,
is
yeah.
gone.
Yeah. So probably I believe White is trying to find some way to make it more interesting than this endgame. That would be my guess. And for that, maybe such moves like Queen C7 are possible, but maybe it's a little bit playing with fire. I don't know.
This is what Claudia does very well, so.
Okay, then maybe she will go for this. Yes.
She's like a specialist, so.
Okay.
Yeah, Queen C7 could be, because. And then what? But then D6 is still an option or not?
You're right, actually. So it's really hard to make it crazy. D6 just even improves it for black a little bit.
Because wait, after taking on E6, you were saying anyways D6, yeah? All the time, like if
Yes.
F takes E, always,
Yeah.
always this move.
Yes, and now if Queen, just Queen H5 is there is nothing else. G6, okay, you went to H6, you can go to H3, but
But still Queen E6 and C4 is hanging.
Yeah, no, this is bad. This is just bad. So she cannot do this, I believe. And if she cannot do this, what else than Bishop G2?
I was still thinking if somewhere after we take on E6 and the pawn is on E6, if you could sacrifice, but I don't see when, like Rook D5, but to
like
sacrifice
that,
the exchange and have a bishop pair, and if we can, it doesn't work in the end game, I don't think. Black can also ignore it, right?
Black can ignore it, yeah. But, okay, maybe, I don't know. It's interesting suggestion.
To keep those pawns and the bishop pair. And with the E6 pawn, maybe we have enough like compensation.
Maybe, yes. But okay, I would probably take and knight F6.
Okay, G4 is hanging.
Yeah. So what I don't see or don't like is that this bishop is really tough to get anything with it, because these pawns are blockaded here. And if we would have a knight like on C3 or something, then okay.
What about G5? The knight G4 is annoying, right?
Yeah, maybe just knight G4.
Yeah. But maybe bishop F3 still. Okay, now it looks a little bit.
No, if I trade, then I am not very.
No, I meant bishop F3 instead of G5 to prepare G5. Yeah. But okay, it's not really what you do if you're saying.
Yeah. Black must be fine here. Yes.
All right.
I don't know. I would rather expect this kind of bishop G2 and this endgame here. And okay, probably she's trying to find something here. Unfortunately, on bishop C5, there is knight takes back. That's not working. You can wait. Maybe you can play something like king D3 here. Okay, actually,
that means
yes,
that wins a piece, or
it's hard to find a move.
Okay,
yes.
D5 is a move, not to lose a piece, but I guess
it
loses a game anyways.
Yes. Okay, wait. So it means that here. Okay, but what else than king E7? D6 is hanging. After take on E4. Okay, she played some moves, so let's see. She went bishop G2 and queen F6 is the move.
But so quickly.
Yeah, it's
that's still insane. It's move 21 and my Narva is just blitzing it. How is it possible? Okay, she remembers the lines better than we are.
Yeah, she's doing well here.
Okay, so what's about this end game? It's probably good. If she's going for it so confidently, it probably is pretty fine.
Black should hold, but White is not really. So White has this option of taking E4 and just making a draw at any moment, or simplify to a very equal end game. So
should we go back to Angelika's game, because probably there is something happening already, and
most likely,
her
yes.
position is pretty exciting. Or no, wait.
Well, there was a move, knight G2.
Okay. Maybe let's flip it.
Oh, sorry, yeah, it was flipped.
All
Okay.
right. So this is Angelika's game. Her prep worked great. She got a big advantage on the clock, and yeah, if someone has joined in the meantime, White took on b7. So White took the
Yeah,
pawn.
so
It was not really a poison pawn, but of course it cost White a lot of time, and also the bishop pair. Angelika has got it. She went c5 to open the position up, and White has king in the center. Pieces are underdeveloped, so it looks good. It looks good. But knight g2, I guess, is the move that was not really considered by you, right? But
yes,
it looks pretty slow, no?
yes, but okay. In any case, now she is on her own, definitely. But I'm pretty sure it was not in the top 3 of engine moves. Okay, which doesn't mean anything. Okay, so White's idea is that, okay, now cd4 is not opening the position with ed because obviously she wants to take back with the knight. So black has many moves here. So now Angelika has a reason to spend time here. Obviously, rook b8 we can play any moment.
I like rook b8 and knight c6. Trying. No, wait, we don't have a knight on e7. I thought we have a knight on e7.
Okay.
Okay. I really like it, but unfortunately we cannot do it. Then
Yeah.
we can jump to c6 after queen c2, attack on d4, attack on b4. I already was getting all those ideas, but we don't have the knight that can go to c6. Okay, something else, something else. Still rook b8 is an option.
I mean, yes, it's a big option. I mean, I would most likely play it, to be honest.
Is bishop f5 crazy?
No, I was also looking at that actually.
I somehow want to prepare rook b8.
Rook b8,
and
yes.
control c2 square so that queen doesn't have a way to go somewhere and still keep defending it. And then if we take on b2, it has to be good, right?
Mm-hmm. It makes a lot of sense.
What I don't like is that knight g3, we have to, okay, well, we have to calculate because knight g3 is, it attacks the bishop, but we can go rook b8.
Yeah, we can go rook b8 or we can just go bishop g6 also. Like, maybe it's also good. But okay, rook b8, queen d1. Ah, wait, and okay, this is the time when maybe such moves. Okay, I'm not so sure. Maybe too much.
Maybe
Because
bishop
knight...
g4. We go back.
Ah, bishop g4. Ah, yeah. But then bishop e2.
No, but then
Okay.
our queen c2, so we didn't really achieve anything. I think we
Okay,
lost
so
the
the
tempo.
same.
No,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
lost the tempo.
Yeah, it's not good like this, but okay, let's just remove the bishop here on g6. So you keep the threat of rook b8.
And also CD is now an option, right?
CD
and
is
then
she
e5
made the
opens
move.
up.
Yes, so she made rook b8.
So she went for Adam's suggestion, I guess. I think you wrote that you love rook b8, Adam. I'm not sure if in this moment. But, well, that's kind of like first candidate move, so it makes sense. And now queen c2 was already played, right? And she didn't really have a choice.
Yeah, she played it. So knight g2 is number 3 engine move. Okay. I remember that engine moves were queen c2, h3, and bishop e2. But...
Okay, so we don't have knight c6 now that we established. So what do we have? Something normal like queen d7 also is an option probably. And then bishop f5 is a threat, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bishop f5 is a threat, our rooks connect.
I mean, what I would probably play here, if nothing else, is rook e8. I just like the fact that it's okay. It doesn't create a threat, but okay, what is White exactly going to do?
f3 is my suggestion.
Oh, that's a...
And king f2. I don't know.
That I like very much. If you play like this, anytime you can play a match from this position, I accept. No, this I believe is super dangerous. So like if you weaken here yourself, you already have issues on b2. You don't have a dark square bishop. I have bishop g6 coming. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It looks bad, but I don't know how to develop. I don't know how to develop with white. No idea.
Yeah, I mean, that's a question. Yes. So if you ever take on c5, I mean, you bring my bishop also into the game, which looks risky. But maybe you have to do. Okay, she played the move. She played queen b6. So she's kind of playing directly into the b2 pawn.
And that's again following Adam's suggestion. I don't know. It's pretty suspicious. First going rook b8, just like you suggested, Adam. Now queen b6. Nice.
Okay, it's a big threat. It's a big threat. Okay, I mean, I like this as well, I guess. So she didn't spend like oceans of time. So rook b8 must be good. Queen b6 must be good. I would say. At least it cannot be too wrong.
You just want to take on b2, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be fine. Yeah, after queen b2, rook b2, knight a4. Should be fine.
Okay, it's fine for sure. I mean, we can stay on the second rank, and in case you want, we can include this CD at any moment. Okay, I like this move actually. Also, when we were analyzing, I was asking Angelikaaaaaaa move after bishop e2, and she suggested queen b6. I said, okay, it's fine, but rook e8 is better. And okay, this is quite often the case with Angelika that okay, she likes something, then she will go for it. So
But that's good. That is her game, right? She needs to like her moves and she needs to understand her moves. So
yes.
So that's
No,
good.
it's completely fine. And in case white would be like extremely brave with long castle, then the rook can come to c8, which is also a nice bonus. So
yes, come on, it looks good. It looks good. We are going for our first win in the event. That's
yes, for a while we are going for it. Yes.
No, it has to be. It is my last day commentating. I won't be here on other days, so it would be great. It would be
Wait,
great.
really? You will be not tomorrow?
I really like a very honest surprise. Yes, you were expecting that I am here
Yeah, I mean it's on that.
as well. No, that was the initial idea, but then I told Angelika that I can be only on the 3 days.
Oh no, I was looking forward to it tomorrow.
Okay, let's see. I mean, yeah, that was what we agreed.
Okay, I didn't know, but you told her already?
No, that was already before the event. But I actually,
before the event?
Yeah, but I actually didn't see on the poster that I am also on the...
You are on the 5th, yes.
Okay. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, that was what we agreed for, yeah. Because first I kind of told her which days maybe I could be, but then I realized that tomorrow is not... Sorry, I see the comment on my chat that maybe one of how do you say in English? I don't have the word, but yeah, maybe Hoshno Warrior could commentate with you tomorrow. Your best viewer, yes.
I don't know.
Many great viewers, of course. But okay, so we will talk, I guess, later. But
so you cannot for sure, or it's not 100%, or like how is it?
Well, I have something else, and I told Angelika before, like very initial conversation about commentating, that I guess those 4 days could be optional, but then like I think 2 days later I realized, still a couple of days before the event, that the Tuesday after all is not. So let's do the 3 rounds. And then she also mentioned that it's great that you can do 3 rounds and so on. So but okay, of course, if something will be, we'll figure something out. So let's not stress. Let's for now focus on this one.
No, like if today, let's say, would be positive result, I mean, I like we have to try everything with Angelika to, how to say it to, um, okay, how is it called?
You can say it in Hungarian. I don't think we'll understand though, but you can
No,
try.
but Hungarian, like, no, no. Not okay. I mean, in football, right? I don't know, like this buying, not buying you into a contract or something, like that, but to but to negotiate something very good for you, like that it's much better than this other thing. So we have
Nice.
to,
I really like
yes,
how you also described it. Buying. Okay, not buying, but.
yes. But basically buying, like
Yeah,
so
basically, yeah.
yeah. So
But
invest all money what we have. I mean, we just cannot. Yes,
but let's pretend it's not buying, but okay.
but yeah,
Nice.
but buying.
Okay, that's funny. Okay.
Okay, but yeah,
For now,
yeah. For now, this is enough for us. Yes, this game. Yeah.
yeah. Adam, thank you so much. Thanks. That's really nice of you. I appreciate it. But yeah,
Okay, so
black looks better. Black looks better on the clock, on the position. Rook b1 is played. Uh, come on, this is maybe sometimes you have to make such moves, but humanly it looks very passive, and white is not like improving the position. Meanwhile, black is improving with queen b6. That was something that kind of creates progress. So it's good.
yeah, so now
Gary loves pizza. Hi. We are also glad that you popped in. That's great. That's great. And we are cheering here for Angelika. So join us with the cheering. And Angelika is doing great today for now.
yeah, so far it's all good, and okay, now eventually it will get to concrete decisions, and so now most likely it should be a rook move, I would say, or like okay, I'm looking at moves like bishop h5. That's I'm sure that Angelika will be super tempted to make them. Yeah, so,
That's board number 1. But what about rook
yeah.
e8? Because rook c8 makes so much sense to go, on the same file like the queen, but rook e8,
1 second.
we
Just
have a blindfolded.
yeah.
But
Okay,
rook e8
flip.
also could be, right? Because now
I
we
like
know
rook
that there
e8
is
a lot.
no long castle, so
Yes,
this could
you're
also
right.
be probably, but maybe rook c8 is better because.
Yeah, those two rook moves. Yeah, probably now I like rook e8 better actually.
And it's just so difficult for white to get out of this. White is just like so super passive. And you wanna for example, if you have 2 moves, you probably go g3, bishop g2, right? But unfortunately
Yes,
you don't
but
really have 2 moves.
you don't have those two moves. Yes.
So you are just not in time. So what to do? How would you what would you do here with white pieces?
Yeah, that's a question. Maybe okay, h3. No, rook e8 is a good move, because it's. I was looking at bishop h5, which I am 100% sure that Angelika will be super tempted to make because of this bishop g6. So she loves such things. But here after knight f4, cd. I mean, even this looks good, to be honest.
Yeah, this looks
Actually, this looks
maybe
good
better than
because.
good.
Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe there is ed now. Because the point is that originally I wanted to take here, but then there is dc intermediate. And okay, if you take f6, I mean, I just have a passed pawn on c3 for no reason, basically.
For no reason.
I mean, for for white, yes. So, and if you cannot take on d5, which is good because we just give a check here and drop, and the knight is dropping.
Okay, so what should white do? Yeah, this actually allows us to open the position up somehow.
But this I don't like. This if ed, this I'm not sure if it's good enough. Because if you take this pawn, then white takes. Probably we take back, but it gives time for white to finish development. I mean, we are still okay, obviously, but we are maybe not better anymore.
Okay, and if we go back, wait, let's see. So after knight f4, we probably want to take.
Sorry?
After knight f4, yeah, immediately bishop h5, knight f4, takes. And if we have any other move, then queen d4. Or
Yeah.
not really. I was thinking something like bishop e4 to take, not to take, to play rook e8, I guess. So if we go bishop e4, knight takes, and we go rook e8, can we somehow, or even take on c3, queen c3?
Yeah, there are different options here, yes. Actually,
Also,
this
knight
is...
e4 is also an option.
Okay, this is actually smart. Yes, because now a bishop e2, then you take, as you said.
I love that surprise in your voice.
No, it was not. No,
I'm
it was not.
joking.
Yeah. So now knight h5 and no, okay.
And like there is no castle, but
Yes.
but
Also
maybe
knight
even king
f4.
f1. But then queen.
Yeah, but okay, this again, this I still like black a lot here, but maybe we have better. Yes, that's the original feeling that we shouldn't let this many trades to happen. And okay, she has to make sure that this move is not good, and I really hope that she will play rook e8. I would be super happy if she plays rook e8 or yeah.
I mean,
No,
rook e8 is
or
kind
rook
of
c8.
more in spirit of keeping the tension, and
Yes.
and you put very big pressure on white because this rook on e8, in case something is gonna open up, it's just ready, to attack the king and all the jumps with the bishop, and kind of white is stuck. But on the other hand, bishop h5 is a very concrete approach. So you just have a very direct threat, bishop g6, I want to steal your rook, steal your b2 pawn, and win the game. And there you kind of have to more calculate and go for a little bit like longer lines. Make sure you evaluate them properly, because that's the trick often with the longer lines, that you can calculate them, but you still have to evaluate at the end. So there are a little bit like two different approaches, right?
Yes, exactly.
Because we probably also didn't like calculate everything after bishop h5, but knight f4.
No, she will. I mean, this is the move Angelika wants to make, and I believe this is what she should make. So that's, and we did quite a bit of training in such moves, like, it is simply not her way of playing, because it doesn't create a direct threat, and it's like, okay, but rook can also, she would say to me, rook can also go here and here, why to put it immediately there when it's not obvious, and she would argue. But yeah, I mean, the thing is that it's just we have a huge potential, and simply makes the rook is just very good in this X-ray. Like, who knows what happens there? I mean, knight, like all the lines, like then we are really threatening with bishop h5 next, right? Because of the open file there. So yeah, I really hope for a rook move here, but it's not impossible that she's gonna play bishop h5, but we will see.
By the way, hi to Jan and everyone else who is joining. Nice to see you here. Nice to see you here. What would you here do, chat? You can let us know your suggestions, or you can ask some questions if you have something else about the position, or about, I don't know, something else maybe. So yeah, we are looking at the chat, so you can let us know.
Yes. So I just briefly looked at now, and there is suggestion of g6, which I didn't like originally, but just because I was like, okay, knight g3 can prevent it, but I forgot that d4 is hanging. So not only bishop h5 she has to make sure, but g6 as well, with the idea of bishop f5.
Yeah, that's nice, because now white can't defend the square and attack the bishop at the same time, right?
Yes. So basically, if maybe still knight g3 is a move, but then okay, now we are not trading that much. But somehow still I have this feeling that the rook would be so much better here. It all comes down to whether white can finish development with bishop e2 and castle or not.
Yeah, and that also sometimes is difficult because Angelika sacrificed the pawn. And for example, let's say now she sees that after g6, she can potentially take material back, right? And rook
Yes,
e8
yes.
doesn't take it back. But on the other hand, white's only like main hope is to finish development. To finish development, since you can't play g3 and bishop g2, you have to move the knight. And if you move the knight, the e-file is going to open up. And that's why this rook on e8 would be so cool to have.
She played rook f8. Wow. Very
Yes.
proud of her. Even if it's bad or good, I am very proud of this move.
Would be so
it is
funny
just
if this is like bad move and actually bishop
no.
h5 and g6 were much better.
Yes, maybe. I mean, it's not impossible that those were better, but it's an improvement for her to make such a move. It's a she would be not able to make such a move 2 months ago. So like I am happy that now she made this move. That's for me it's good. Like regardless how objective the good it is, it's
Nice.
like
It's such a snake kind of move, you kind of prepare. You're not directly doing, but you're like sneaking closer, making it more difficult for your opponent to react at all. And it just keeps like creates very big pressure.
yes.
We
Yes,
are up on
exactly.
time. Yes, we are up on time. The prep worked. And also Angelika is not trying to play like maybe, every single move doesn't have to be perfect. She just goes for a good move. And thanks to that, she's not burning the time, which is really important. But I think for now, also, she simply played a very, very strong move since she got out of the book. And now,
Yes, so far it's very good. Yeah.
suggestion to take on c5. But I think if takes on c5, can't we take with the bishop?
We do,
We'll
for
take
sure.
because queen c5, knight d4, yeah, but I think we just take with the bishop, and that allows us to put more pressure everywhere, and even d4 is something we would love to do.
Yes, yes. And the only thing to check is really this knight a4, but we always have a check to give, and white can only block it in an extremely awkward way or just go back, but then we are just this must be a crushing position. So if you don't play with those pieces, then it's just crushing.
By the way, the board number is 79. So someone is looking at pairings or the broadcast. Yeah, it's board 79.
Okay, so what white should do here? So there are these moves of f3, h3. I mean, f3 we should be very happy in general. And if h3, then basically we do the whole thing with the next rook on e8. I mean, that's again
because it's a move we wanted to make, because bishop really would like to go to this diagonal where white queen and the rook are waiting for him to come.
Yes.
Now knight
So,
f4 is just gonna be so much worse.
Yeah, I mean, this is almost unplayable here, I guess.
And that was the idea of this rook e8 move. That's nice, cool. It looks crazy unpleasant. Yeah, I also don't know what white can do.
It's very, very unpleasant. So
maybe something like h3 and after bishop h5. I just don't see what else. Something like f4. I mean, it's horrible. That's clear.
yeah, it is.
But at this point, everything seems to be pretty horrible, and white just somehow has to, get out of this tangled position. Okay, you take. Okay, no, we don't even have time for that.
I guess with the knight you cannot really take, right? Because some bishop c5 immediately too much pressure everywhere.
Okay.
Or bishop d6. Yeah.
But with the pawn, then also even this bishop e4 looks so bad. I was thinking bishop
b4,
also.
bishop d6. Yes, both look
also
very, very good.
Knight e4 or knight somewhere to open the bishop to
h4,
yes. Maybe.
Yes. Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, but what move do you make as well?
No, that's a tough question. I mean, it's okay. No, like I have a feeling that in order not to give back this pawn or lose or open the e file, you take on c5. But okay, it brings the bishop. That's
And then d4.
yeah. d4 is a big threat now. Okay, white is very much behind in development. That's
But this is actually so instructive what happened here. Because first white, okay, I know you liked this decision. You mentioned that you really like this, principle going with white queen b3 accepting the sacrifice. And, probably it made sense. But later, pretty slow, like with this knight ge2, right? Because you still have to make so many moves till you can actually castle.
yes.
So already all the taking of the b7 pawn costs white so many tempos. Then knight ge2, it's not the fastest way to hide the king. So it's just quite a nice instructive. But like till that point, we just go for the development. We kind of go for the dynamic factors of the position.
Yes.
And white is just not managing. Okay, I really hope we are gonna get it today. I mean, Angelika, but kind of like a teamwork.
Yes, we are.
Almost.
Yes.
Mm.
Okay, so we will see. I mean, okay, g3 is too much, right? I mean, allowing moves like bishop f3 is just cannot
Yeah, I was
cannot
thinking
be.
about it, and like g3, bishop f3, rook g1, we have bishop g2, but
Yeah, but that's still not a castle, and I mean, there must be something here, like
knight g4. No, okay, that's
knight
like
g4.
stupid probably, but
I don't know. Even that one looks like maybe you play something like queen a5. Just it's too slow. Sorry, I wanted bishop e4, but it's a little bit slow.
okay, maybe knight g4 is not even like the most stupid move in the world.
No, absolutely not.
Like to take the pawn on h2 and later prepare knight f3. But what is the more normal way? Okay, I don't believe she would do it also.
Okay, actually, I have an idea. I don't know. Maybe this is ridiculous, but cd knight d4 to take this.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's see.
Let's see.
Takes
Bishop
it.
b4.
King d2, I guess. If I can. That's the first move. I will check.
Okay. Knight e4. Maybe just come out to e3, yes, and say that all is good.
And on c1, I am getting checkmated, yeah?
No, I'm not sure, but
takes. Yeah, if we take, then
okay, then I take a lot of material at least.
you do,
Or
right?
wait, or maybe.
Are you? I'm kind of
maybe
still
not.
managing because you don't have bishop e4. I have bishop d3, bishop a3, still king d2.
Okay, I give check here.
I want to give a check. Okay.
Yeah, but it's no, it's not convincing. You just play king d2. It's just okay. Why to give up all my pieces, especially the queen for a knight?
Okay.
No, I was just
fun
looking.
Variation, we can check it during
Yeah,
the
yeah.
commentary,
So
especially.
yeah, I was just looking for these, and then I wanted rook e2. So if you take with the queen, I wanted bishop c3, and maybe actually this works out because yeah, somehow it works out for me. But okay, white doesn't have to cooperate, obviously. So yeah, your move knight g4 obviously makes much more sense, and then even just go
Okay,
and
I
grab
don't know.
this.
I mean, it kind of goes a little bit too much to the side at the first
Yes,
glance.
but maybe you open this rank for the queen, which is like pretty nice. Like queen f6 with some new threats.
Yeah.
Okay, in any case, g3 will not happen. I mean, this is just humanly not possible to make this move, I believe.
Someone asked John if she played rook g1. You mean if she has already played? No, I think she's still thinking.
No, third time is.
I mean, this is really not a position you want to find yourself in. Really not what you want. Because yeah, and she's doing pretty poorly in the tournament, and getting this with more than half an hour down on the clock and no moves, basically. King is in the center, pieces are on the first rank. This is a bit sad. I mean, for white, like looking from white side, just that it's her move
Yeah,
now, so we are, of course, not very sad about it. Yeah, h3, we were thinking about it, but this actually pushes our bishop to h5, which we anyways kind of want to do because bishop will be very happy on g6, because that's where the queen and the rook are.
exactly. So we wouldn't be too unhappy about it.
No,
Yeah, I mean, and if, she wants to like lessen the pressure on the queen side a little bit, like with moves such as b3, it weakens this diagonal a lot. So again, this type of moves like cd, just bringing the bishop, the queen, and everything, it looks bad. So
yeah, or as you were mentioning before, like queen a5 immediately, also great
yes.
option.
Oh, it's really tough. White has to take the time here because one bad move can be really, really bad. But maybe actually she will go for your move, this f3 idea. I mean, I don't see anything. But okay, wait, it's a little bit different now, yeah? Because now bishop h5 is a threat. So you are not... I mean, you have to react somehow, and it's not clear how.
Like queen d2, but anyways, bishop g6 is coming, and worst case
Bishop
scenario, we
g6.
can take on b2 if we really don't know what to do.
Yes,
But
yes.
I don't know, maybe this is being like overly positive. I don't want to like already go to, into some big how would you say in English? Anyways, don't want to give any verdicts on the game, but it looks close to losing. Like in a practical game, this is just really horrible position for white. She went queen d2. Okay, so
Yeah.
but even now bishop f5 is an option if we want.
Mm-hmm. Okay, no, actually, this is a good move, probably. So the point is that bishop f5, she wants to meet with dc. Oh, wait, how it works out, actually? So bishop f5.
Okay, rook is attacked. You have to do something, or you wanna...
No, I mean dc. I guess that's what I would like.
dc, and if we take it?
With the bishop, I guess, yes. Or...
Yeah, bishop would be something we normally want to do.
No, bishop, yes,
But
yes, bishop. And
knight
if knight
a4.
a4, then bishop b4.
And still rook is hanging at the end on b1. So it's still good. I mean, it has to be.
Yes, it has to be. You're right. So, like, for example, if knight b6, then we just take, and also this is coming. This is hanging. No. This is unplayable for white. Okay, then bishop f5 looks very good.
Because let's say bishop f5, and if rook somewhere, yeah, to c1, for example, thinking like, okay, white simply wants to give a pawn, but at least, there are no queens, so she's not getting checkmated in the middle of the board. Then some maybe knight f4, attacking on d5, somehow jumping with the bishop, and at least somehow surviving, hoping for endgame.
Yes. Yeah, actually, this is a good practical decision from white, this queen d2.
Yeah, we are not looking at the engine. We try to kind of give you like a human way of understanding. Not always the best, understandably, but yeah. So we don't have the engine. We don't even have the evaluation on. So I don't know. I see the engine idea. What do you think, Gyula, about
What?
this one? Do you see it?
Bishop d7 and h5. Sorry, when is that on queen d2? What? No. I don't understand. I don't understand.
I think this is not a human way. If this is in the position after queen d2, it's not like a human way to approach it.
No, he will never play that. No.
Still h5, I can understand some h5, h4.
No, it's also
but
also it wants to prevent. Okay, this is like a little bit too tough, I would say. Like it will not happen, but okay, it makes sense. So playing bishop d7, preventing knight a4, and okay, most likely against some. It's still tough to make a move as well. Okay, right, it's very difficult. It will not happen, in my opinion. It would be super smart.
No, this is this kind of move that you can understand it after you see or heard, that it's an option, but you don't really. I mean, you don't really think about bishop d7 when you play it.
No.
At least, okay, on my level, not.
Yeah, also on my level, not really. No.
Bishop f5, very human move. Rook c1, maybe we can still analyze this endgame, because queen b2, I mean, it has to be fine. Black has more active pieces, a bishop pair, the pawn is back, so this can't be like horrible, right? I mean,
No,
I mean horrible in a way of changing, from, let's say, close to winning, and what, how would we evaluate that? Like, how good is it?
Yeah, that's the question. So like DC, for example. Okay, probably you just take back, right?
Yeah.
95. Maybe some move like bishop a3 here. Okay, it's still super risky for white, obviously. But maybe like she can survive this. I don't know. So maybe take f6, gf, knight d4.
Bishop b4.
Bishop b4 is game over. It was a good try from me.
Yeah, but this is something that white is also considering, and it sometimes feels, and it also, I guess, feels for us that going for the endgame is a good practical chance, but it's not necessarily gonna help that much, because black has a very active, like everything is on the queen side really prepared already for the game, and white is still on the king side stuck in the opening phase of the game, so it might simply be not on time.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if not bishop f5 is what she's gonna play here.
Okay, is there some way to try to open the position up a bit more? So let's say take on d4 and bishop e4, and then I have some ideas to knight e4. Does that work?
Bishop d3?
Queen can't take on d4?
Yes.
Okay. Because then bishop takes h7 and queen from d2 can take the queen. Okay, that's annoying. And here, unfortunately, even looks like white is managing. Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it would be maybe a way to like not only to lose advantage, maybe to be worse even at this moment. But it also looks tempting, so there are such dangers. So yeah, it's easy to blunder such thing. But and bishop f5 is just so tempting. Like
okay, but we like this endgame, so it's great.
yes, we like this endgame. I mean, I hope she will go for it. And I mean, just there are such options, which okay, wait, knight d4. Maybe now knight e4.
Oh, maybe like this. And what white has to take? I guess an a3.
Yes, that I take.
Yeah, and I go a3.
Or maybe not.
I guess.
You have. No, I meant a3. I also take, but.
Okay.
But maybe you have bishop b5, right?
Maybe. Okay, that's true. a3 is, of course, to prevent bishop b4. Bishop b4 was the idea also of why we wanted to exchange this knight from c3.
And here, by some unbelievable luck, it seems like that white is surviving.
Surviving? Slowly, again, we might find ourselves in some trouble, no?
I don't know. Bishop c5 now.
Yeah, okay. And castles, bishop d4 and bishop e8.
Yeah, but now I can move the rook and still better for black. The very least I win a pawn.
Okay.
So yeah, this is also very tempting.
All right. Okay,
So
so
bishop
this is an
f5.
option, but bishop f5,
Yeah.
such a human move.
It's easy.
CD is just kind of in a spirit of the, just trying to open the game up. King is in the center, but on the other hand, it helps
It
white with
brings
this
a nice,
knight.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. That's what I don't like about it. So I would go for bishop f5 here. Like with the queen trade, black is not solving the king side, so the king can be checkmated in an endgame as well. So
Good
it's
plan.
not a problem. Yeah.
Absolutely good plan. Okay. Nice. And we still have good, clock situation is okay.
He has time.
Nice.
Yes, it's okay.
Nice. And yeah, hey, Pawn Marsh Destroyer. And yeah, nice to see everyone. Really nice that you're here with us today. Okay, bishop f5. What, any other ideas? Not really, right? I mean, okay, except this engine, bishop d7, which...
Okay, that's in 1 million years not gonna happen. So
I also don't see it. This is really not a move that you consider, but...
I mean, it's a super smart move, but it will just not happen.
Unless a kind of similar idea, bishop d7 was that. Yeah, that was... we were informed on the chat that this is what engine likes, and that is to prevent knight a4, because now knight a4 is hanging there. So queen d2 came and discovering this diagonal, so king is defended from those some checks. Yeah, that could happen, for example, here. But now with queen d2, they aren't really there, so knight a4 could come, trying to simplify the position. So bishop d7 is just to prevent that, but it's just... Yeah, not what you consider, but maybe there's some other way to prevent that. Let's say, I don't know really what, queen c6?
Yeah, but you prevent it by taking on b2, I guess. I mean, not prevent, but you just kind of go for this.
Yeah, no, I think bishop f5 should be played. This is like just super. Also, we can consider other moves, but this is like very logical continuation of everything that black did, right? The b file is there. Queen went to b6. We are already attacking on b2, so this just makes a lot of sense.
Yes. So let's hope it will be played. No, it's either bishop f5 or maybe knight e4, but I mean, knight e4 is also a little bit illogical.
Yeah, because then you kind of close the e file, right?
E file, white can push d5, maybe. Yes. It's okay. So let's hope that she will go for bishop f5.
Okay, is there still some other game that we could check?
Yes, we will do that.
So you want to see someone from Hungary, maybe, or should we take a look at? Did you hear how quick was that response, Chat? Okay, that was hilarious.
Yes, confidently. So yeah, your friend just indeed made a draw here after queen f6.
Okay, yeah, so that was the case of the exciting position which bam 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 and simplifies to a draw.
Yes, they traded everything and like there is not okay. Takes here, or just d6 and okay, rather d6.
Let's check very good Fabi game. Yeah, that one was crazy. We were already mentioning quite a bit about the candidates, though.
Yes. Okay, it's a nice preparation from black, but white cannot be too unhappy either, I would say. So 3.5 out of 4 is great. So.
Yeah, I guess it's not a result that you complain about too much, and also
okay, the game you maybe not what you wanted.
You mean what?
So white was not really hoping for this type of game. I mean.
Well, maybe, but no, okay. I mean, I think usually with white, you want to get a game, right? So at least you want to get something. But if you play with the opponent who shows such a great level of preparation, well, sometimes you just can't, right? So just
Yeah.
gotta, be kind of satisfied and focus on the next rounds. And there's still a lot of rounds, so I think that's
Yeah,
okay.
unfortunately, I can see in the small screen that Angelika made a move and a mistake, so she took on d4. Unfortunately.
Okay, but did you check somehow with the engine that you are certain it's a mistake, or just based
Well,
on our
okay,
analysis?
it was based on our
Okay.
analysis, but also when I open the list of games, for some reason there is computer evaluation that I don't know how could I switch it off, or
Okay, there is included. All right.
so it's a mistake, unfortunately. But yeah, we kind of, I mean, it's not like we knew it's a mistake, but okay, we were hoping that she will not play this move because it's 100% 94. I mean, I just very much hope that she didn't blunder what we mentioned with this bishop b4, bishop d3, and then there is no queen d4, that type of thing. That would be really unfortunate and would completely turn the tables.
Yeah, because we already mentioned CD, such a logical move in terms of you want to open the game up, and that's kind of achieved here, at least in a way. But on the other hand, the biggest issue for white is knight on e2, and now this knight can move without opening the e file like in the previous variations. So knight d4 is gonna still keep the e file open, closed. So yeah, that kind of could favor white. Is this so bad? Hopefully it's not so bad, but knight d4, and white is ready to jump with the bishop and castle. So now question is, what can we do till that happens? What do we do after knight d4? Because knight d4 probably is the move, right? Nothing else.
Yes, yes. And okay, here chat is saying rook e8. She's not playing that. She wants to play bishop b4 or knight e4 here. Okay, knight e4 still look to me as a good move, to be honest. But wait. No, yeah, actually that still looks like a good move to me.
Because we
But
were also
bishop,
thinking about bishop c5, right? But then knight a4
then
worked for white, or?
yes. No, bishop c5 we didn't mention, I believe, but then knight a4, yeah.
No, we were looking at it after bishop f5. There were some
Bishop
lines.
f5, you're right, and then bishop b4.
Okay, but here unfortunately bishop is not on f5, so it doesn't attack the rook.
Yes.
So yeah, this knight a4 idea, again, a bit annoying.
Yes. Okay, knight d4 for sure, and then no, I mean I am just kind of afraid that she wants to make this move. And after this, I'm not sure that black is not even worse already. Maybe it's just simply worse because.
Yeah, queen d4, it doesn't work. The knight
I mean,
is
it's
hanging because
yeah.
e-pawn is pinned. But then again, we have the typical like online puzzle tactic, which is bishop, moving with the check. Queen is hanging.
Okay, maybe she wants knight e4. I mean that would be my. But wait, there maybe no. This doesn't work. Must take.
And here we were looking that a3 is maybe an option, but we just focus on. But also there was this line in which you mentioned that we can win a pawn, right? After a3, bishop takes.
Yeah,
bishop
here I am
e5.
just looking if there is something else than a3. I don't know if.
Bishop e5 immediately, but then.
But then a6.
Yeah.
It seems like you have to play a3, but then take. Bishop b5. I mean, this line, it looks still very good to me. But maybe here b4. What?
Oh, what is happening?
It's never so easy. Like
b4.
But okay, we take. If takes, maybe we have this move.
Okay,
But
but
it's
bishop a4.
okay. But then I am up a pawn.
Okay. And also white is kind of slow. And bishop, no, that doesn't work. Okay,
But
that's
it's
fine.
already, like a tightrope, to from that position, it's all of a sudden complete mess.
Something happened, right? Or
No, CD white is spending time.
why is she thinking? What other moves are? Is she
Nothing. I
considering?
mean, I don't know. Nothing else.
Okay, she
I mean,
played.
queen.
Did she?
It's
Okay, yeah,
knight 2.
94. But it's still at least a couple of moves of pretty complex position, which is good for us because Garangana is down to 27 minutes. There are still 25 moves for her to make, and if she's going to go, a bit lower on time because she will have to figure out also some stuff, then already some time trouble is there as well.
Yeah.
Knight e4. Yeah, knight e4 is like pretty. No, I think knight e4 is very normal move.
It is. It is.
And apparently rook ec8 is the best.
It's not gonna happen.
It's not like very natural, I think, to be considering. But on the other hand, at this point, for example, even if she had some idea of this bishop before, now she might realize that it doesn't work anymore. So she will simply be trying to figure out, from the start kind of what to do. And then maybe this move comes to her mind.
Yeah, let's hope for that. I mean, bishop b4 would be really unfortunate to miss.
And rook c8, what after bishop d3 actually?
He wants to take. It's very, very tricky player.
Okay. That's beautiful, actually. That is really cute.
Yeah.
So if queen takes bishop b4, and if pawn takes, then yeah, I can show it on the board because it's really nice, actually. And
Yes,
suddenly first rank is sweet. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. This would be brilliant if she plays this. Then okay, I forget about cd4 if she plays rook c8. That's
Okay,
really
yeah, that's very
brilliant.
nice. But on the other hand, knight e4, bishop b4, all those moves that are connected with the fact that this knight on c3, rook on b1, and b file,
Yes.
this is like the tactical weakness, right? So rook ec8, kind of, if you see that they don't work, maybe you come up with the idea. Somehow we also differently it can come to mind. Sometimes for me, when I calculate variations, for example, I would be calculating knight e4, and what if queen moves? And then I see that if I take on c3, if queen takes, I have bishop e4. So I see that after I capture on c3, b pawn is pinned, and if queen captures, then I have the bishop e4 pin. And that's how you can find, okay, and maybe I have like a different way to go over this idea. So initially you see it somehow happening through different move order or through just different move, but then you see the idea and some other pieces can help you make it happen. So it's still realistic. Come on, she's playing really well. Fisher Random Chess is saying, I'm afraid she'll play bishop c5 too. No, I think rook e8 could happen.
No, bishop c5 she will surely not play. I mean, knight a4 she sees. I mean, that's.
Yeah, bishop c5, yeah, it's not. Bishop b4,
But bishop
knight
b4 is a very realistic to be afraid of this bishop b4, I would say. Because it is super tempting, and maybe she very quickly rejects bishop d3, and I believe that's the advantage. Like, not that, I mean, and it's not like we have an advantage, where it becomes equal, but it becomes the pawn down. So
yeah, but I don't think. I mean, okay, you might miss it from afar, but she's spending her time here, and of course she will see. Come on, I mean, queen d4, that it's not possible. So I think it's good for us that now Angelika is taking her time, and she's just making sure, looking freshly at the position, and even if she had like maybe not the most sound idea previously, she will figure now that it doesn't really work, and she will find a better one.
okay. Hope it will be as how you said, but she certainly made, like, okay, 2 moves ago we were extremely optimistic because the opponent basically couldn't move. Okay, this queen d2 was nice, but okay, basically she tried every other move, I believe, and like it was just worse and worse. So
No, we keep fingers crossed. Rook c8 is actually very pretty. It's very, very, very beautiful with this bishop d3 coming to defend on b1, but it doesn't really defend. Come on, it's such a cute, cute tactic.
it's very nice, yes.
And actually, after rook c8, then what can white do?
Maybe something. Okay, bishop b5.
Because rook
maybe.
c3 is a threat. It's simply a threat.
Yes, and maybe even if you play bishop b5, it's still the same thing. Yes, I just play a6 and probably I take next, right?
I guess.
Like there isn't, yeah.
Because knight a4 now could, but then queen b7 and
yeah, it's hard to
that's
believe. Yeah,
it, I guess. Or
yeah,
probably.
most likely.
I mean,
at
those
least
pieces are a little bit.
Yeah, we win some material here. So okay, maybe a3. But okay, it's also hanging actually. But
Okay, a3. But as you said, even bishop a3, right? And still rook c3
yeah.
is.
Okay, at least sometimes f3 intermediate. Okay, then bishop b4 intermediate. Okay, like should work out because we are still much better developed. Maybe even bishop b2 was there. Don't know. But this looks very safely better. Now rook f8, rook ac8 is good, but kind of agree that saw it in the chat that she's not gonna make this move, most likely. But I mean, knight e4 I see as a very realistic option. And unfortunately, I also see bishop b4 as a realistic option.
Yeah, well, she has to figure it out, but she has time. She has a lot of time, so I'd be quite calm. But yeah, this is from one side you have time and it's good, but on the other hand, practically in those moments you can also a little bit lose. I mean, you can. It's not necessary. But you can a little bit lose confidence because before it was so good, opponent couldn't move. But now they're slowly untangling from this, and suddenly they just need one move, castles, and then it's gonna be fine. Or we can get ourselves in trouble because we are a pawn down. So we also sometimes start to feel a little bit pressure that I have to find something to punish them. Like I have to find something, and you might not be able to find something. Especially, I think we were talking about it 2 days ago when we were commentating together. 3 days ago, I'm not sure, but somehow that you misevaluate and you're looking for something that is not exactly there because maybe you were thinking, okay, this has to be winning. Okay, still here it is winning, but let's say we miss rook c8, and then you're still thinking, okay, but come on, I need to have something here, and you're a little bit
but
starting to burn time.
Sorry, I'm just wondering because I saw in the chat that okay, that rook c8 is still winning. That so if it is so good, then how good bishop f5 or bishop d7 would have been? Like what kind of evaluation? Like
yeah, curious actually. What was the evaluation?
Probably pretty big evaluation, like minus around 3 maybe even. Okay, like white cannot move. That's understandable. Yes, now she has to -2.
Now we have to believe that she, I guess, goes for rook c8.
Yes, I mean that would be huge for. I mean, again, I will be super proud if. I mean, I'm already super proud for rook e8, but if rook c8, I mean that's even more difficult in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree because you already kind of this rook is developed, and also in a way it already stands well. I mean, it's on the same file like the king, so it's that's why we put it there in the first place. But okay, but now really this is like when you look at the candidates and you start to calculate the fact that rook on b1 and there is this pin and knight on c3 and this diagonal, this is the tactical weakness. So in some ways you're trying to hit it, but I think rook c8, yeah, it is a difficult move, but I believe that she can find it.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I definitely see it as it will be some of the three moves. I mean, it would be a shock if not one of these three. But the difference is like one extremely good, one okay, and one bad. So a huge variety of moves.
Mm.
So do we go away for some other game? And
Let's go away. Let's go for a walk to cool ourselves down and come back. Okay, we can see. Yes, let's see. We could also take a look at board number 2, unless you have some other suggestions. There is playing Polish girl, so I'm cheering for her. She is doing great. I mean, board 2. Obviously, she's doing
yes,
great.
I am trying. Yes.
And she's still very young. She's 19 years old. Yeah, she won 3 games. Yes, Martina Vikar, and she's now playing against Olivia Padalieva with the player with white pieces. So Olivia, we are the same exactly year born, and we played each other on World Championships since my very first World Championships when I was 10. It was, I don't know, were you there as well? It was in France, in Belfort. And
Oh, I was there also.
oh, really?
That's,
Okay.
yes, that's a very famous world championship.
That's true, but it's famous, I think, not for the best reasons. Or
No, for the worst
yeah,
possible reasons. Yes, it's yeah. That's really famous actually. Yeah. I mean, that's probably the worst organized world championship ever.
yeah. There was a quite an interesting bathroom situation as well in this World Championship.
Yes, for example, yes.
But for me, it was good because it was my first World Championship and I got a medal there, so it was fine.
Oh, that's nice.
And we played with Olivia. I don't remember if it wasn't even the first round. Yeah, I don't recall exactly like which pairing, but we played there and then we met each other many times. So yeah, we know each other for quite a bit. But yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's it's very funny. Like when you mentioned this World Championship, it's like many people who are not there, even though it was 2005. So, it's
Long
19
time ago.
years, a lot.
Yes.
But people still recall. It's quite
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah.
So let's.
Actually, yeah. Sorry.
No, say.
So yeah, this was pretty interesting opening. So this rookie one is obviously a sideline here, but what White is doing is very very deep stuff. So it looks very passive, but basically we have symmetrical position when this bishop is blocked by these pawns, and the light bishop it cannot be blocked by the c pawn anymore. So it's like symmetrical position where it looks like okay, black must be fine, but maybe it's pretty unpleasant with this bishop open in this diagram. Quite tricky way of handling this, I would say.
By the way, thank you for the raid. I'm not sure how to pronounce. You wanna try, Gyula?
Yes, of course. Love very France, most likely, I guess.
But
Thanks for
welcome
the raid.
everyone, yes. You did great. I think you did great with the pronunciation.
Yeah, of course. I'm very good at this. Like I cannot go from France. Okay, that was easy to guess, I would say. Yes. Hello, guys. So,
But yeah, you yourself, you're from Hungary, so you're used to difficult pronunciation. Just different, difficult. They are not difficult for you.
Yeah, not difficult for me. Now, just normally people are very afraid, to mess up these names or something, and I am not at all. So, like, I can just confident. Like, okay, what can I do? Like, there are some. Like, basically, no one can pronounce my name correctly who is not from Hungary, so I don't have much to. I don't risk.
Nice. Me too. Thanks. All right. So This is board number 2. We are, of course, cheering for Angelika, but there is a moment of things. So we are checking other boards now, and this is board number 2 of of European Women's Championship. And yeah, it's quite an interesting pairing because with black pieces, quite a young player from Poland. 3 out of 3. She has beaten very strong players in the 2 previous rounds. And the position is also quite interesting. Like, what is this pawn doing on g4? Is it good?
Yes,
Is it
that's a
crazy?
good question. Rather the latter, I would say. So I don't know. It didn't look good, but yes, I'm like this type of play. Like I don't like e5, but probably it's against some bishop f4. And I especially don't like this g5, so it's like we want to create holes everywhere.
We want to, yes. Yeah,
Which
I
may...
mean, this move could be played if you already had like bishop on e6 and f5 played, maybe, right? Like
Okay,
if you have
that's a
like
different story.
couple of
Yes, yes.
moves, but here black seems to be, yeah, I think more in the spirit of the position would be just try to finish development first.
Yes, some rook d8 or something. Yes, maybe bring the knight over. Something. Yeah, I mean, it looks, if white played e4, it just looks like that, all the light f3. Also interesting to immediately undermine here.
Because knight from d7 is, I mean, unless, no,
pretty
but
bad.
this looks pretty bad. I think this looks close to, I don't know. I would say that it's could be even close to losing for black. Like king is weak.
Objectively, you are right. Yes, king is weak. No development. Bad pieces, even which are developed. So
I never want to criticize the players, so I don't say like to criticize because obviously they're playing on board 2 of European Championship. But just looking at the position, it feels a bit just too many weaknesses on the king side, combined with not really enough pieces that are in the game.
yeah, I agree completely. So
Yeah, this looks.
doesn't look good. Okay. So in the chat, in the meantime, that Angelika made a move.
Okay, so 94. Let's see.
Okay, so 94 took, and a3. So basically, these were only moves, most likely, for white, and yeah.
And now bishop a3 was the move you were considering because still the pin is there. So we can take this pawn, and then if white takes the bishop, then of course the rook is hanging on b1. And after bishop a3, black wants to go back to b4 and take the queen. So what will white do here? This is like
so
a
here,
critical move probably, right?
I mean, she should take, I guess, yeah. She should take, and then bishop b5. I mean, I don't think that there is much for white here. No, I mean, bishop b4 is too strong, so bishop b5. And now she has to remove the bishop here. But I mean, yeah, it's not an easy line. And okay, so what originally...
But also there are not like that many options, right?
That's true. Yes.
And yeah, and here we have the pin. And we probably can take the d4 pawn.
It looked to me that, yeah, we are just winning the pawn here, so maybe this other variation, which was bishop a3 here and b4 is more pretty.
You were giving this funny bishop d4 and then bishop c5 back, right?
Yeah, I believe this is what she has to do. But is it so good? Wait, maybe I'm just completely stupid actually. Yes, I gave bishop c5, but if castle, bishop b4. Okay, this bishop can also hang, so it's okay. Maybe I'm just Maybe this bishop c5 doesn't work.
And so what is happening? But white, because white.
Okay, now I play queen b2, for example.
And like a5, bishop a4, and it's still holding.
Good. Yes. So maybe that's why bishop c5 is not possible here.
Okay, but bishop a3, bishop b5, that's like the critical stuff. And
Yeah.
now, okay, bishop c5 also is, because rook is hanging on e8 and bishop is hanging on a3, so we gotta go bishop c5, right?
No,
Or...
we can go anywhere.
that's
and
true.
probably we should most likely also.
Yeah,
Because then
bishop,
there is,
because rook is not really hanging, actually.
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
yes. But actually, this is something maybe to blunder this bishop c5, b4. Because now everything is hanging, actually. So like this bishop d4 here.
Unless we still go bishop f8 or something like this. We just don't take on d4, but...
Yes, but then it's not the same, unfortunately. So it's not, now he can sacrifice.
Now rook is defending.
Yeah.
Okay, and if bishop f8, then...
Yeah, I mean, probably that's what should be played, yes. Then castles, and probably this is the slightly better position for black with the bishop pair, and I don't know, rook d8. I mean, we still have this threat of bishop c5 and so on.
And there are still some queen g6 ideas, like going for the light squares for the g2 with bishop, for example.
Also very true. No, it's still nice, of course, but
maybe you wanted more, right? Like when you play it as black.
No, of course.
And you might be trying to find something also a little bit better, but still there is time. It's a little bit decreasing the advantage, but it's still fine. The move is number 17, right?
Yeah, time is okay. Time is okay now. It's today, not the time is the... Wait, bishop a3, bishop b... Okay, to go back to bishop d6, okay.
But probably she should take on a3, otherwise white is just gonna develop, right? Or can we go... No, we can't go something like a6. That's a bit weird. No, then...
Yeah.
Okay, that's too much. Okay, so it's probably gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, unless she believes that she's losing after bishop b5, which is definitely not the case. No, but unfortunately, like, humanly, again, it's okay. I just hope that bishop a3, bishop b5, she takes her time and not immediately bishop c5. Because that looks like the move, but it's just a...
Yeah, but this is actually very interesting game today. Very interesting game. I guess it's yesterday also, so only interesting games. I guess if you're cheering for someone, it's usually the case that the games tend to...
cannot really be not interesting, yes.
But okay, good chance now. This bishop a3 still, I think bishop b5. We just have to calmly remove the bishop. We still have the bishop pair activity. Rook ed8 to play now. But then...
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, it just... I don't know what it can do now. Bishop e2 or... probably just bishop e2. I mean, it's also possible, of course. Now you can take a3. White castles. We play something... Okay, this is kind of similar, I would say. Like,
was bishop b2 an option? Or it's... No, wait, the g4 guy is hanging. Okay.
Okay, you can take first. Take and then...
I don't know.
It's possible.
I mean, if you can, and then you're thinking, okay, I just need 3 moves with the a pawn to get to a3, then...
Yes, you are right. Okay, this is possibility. Okay, so let's look at one more time. So rook d8.
But actually, practically, I think this is really like a challenge now for Angelika, because you have advantage in, probably at least, you have like some advantage in many lines, but you're looking like, okay, but which is the line that really gives the good position? And there are a couple of options that are like, they feel like they're kind of similar, so it's hard to choose. Rook d8, okay. What if white goes?
The white can also bishop.
Yes,
C4.
c4. That's what I wanted to suggest. A bit more active, and then there isn't. But still bishop a3.
Yeah, so now probably we don't take really that looks way too risky, I guess, with the bishops on the board. But you may say no, it's still okay. I don't know.
I mean, it looks both. I think we can say both. We can say it looks risky, and we can still try to analyze it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, sometimes we discard moves because they just look too risky, and then it turns out that they work. In this, particular case, it works. White doesn't have what to do with this pin. I would be scared, of course, in my game to do it.
Yeah.
But
okay, maybe bishop b3, we have rook d4, so I don't know. And if queen c2, we can always
bishop d3, b3, we have even, I think, bishop b4, d4. Bishop f7, king f7. If you take the queen, then I take with the bishop.
too many pieces, you're right.
If it works, at least. But
yeah. Okay, not so easy to win this piece. Okay. So this is an idea. Okay, then in some sense, this rook d8 looks like a kind of safer option, not to allow bishop b5 with the tempo. But
and if after rook d8, white is white can't really get out from this pin, right? That's the trick.
yeah, I mean,
b4 is not possible, I guess, or is b4 possible?
b4 is a move, but then probably just bishop e6 or bishop c5 or something.
And if then bishop e2. Oh, this is such a crazy position.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting close to equal in such a way, I would say. Like, especially if we trade everything.
Well, yeah, if we trade everything, then for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like this takes. I mean, that would be drawish.
Maybe b4 is an option. I thought that there is
It
a5,
is.
but I guess we have b5. I mean, white has b5, but maybe still it's fine because b5, we can actually take on a3. Wait, so maybe a5?
But then if I just, yeah.
Okay, that's not so cool. Because even if we take, we're just gonna exchange.
She made a move. She took a3.
Okay.
Okay, opponent will blitz out bishop b5, and then we have to really hope that it's not bishop c5 what is gonna come, because that would be disaster, I guess.
Okay, we still don't really risk being worse, right?
We do, no? Like bishop b5.
Wait, yeah, we do.
Here, how do you equalize?
Then even taking is good, no? No, then we ended up exchange down.
Yeah, exchange down. Here, bishop c5 is super risky. Okay, this is super. Oh, she already. Yes. Okay.
Bishop b5 on the board.
Yes. Unfortunately, b4 is easy to blunder.
Yeah, bishop c5 is like first move you consider in this position. Because you want to attack the knight, undermine the bishop on b5. You know that bishop can't move because you have bishop b4 going back to pin the queen. So, but b4 is tricky.
And I'm not sure how much worse we are there, but we are certainly worse.
When is European Women Championship gonna be over? It's 10-round event. Today we have round number 4, and there will be one free day. In 2 days there is a free day. So tomorrow is round number 5, and then there is a free day. So we have to add this all together.
I believe 29th is the last round.
Okay, so it's still 1 week. So on Angelika's channel, there's gonna be commentary every day. There will be, I think everyone who is gonna be was already there, or no, there's still somebody will join.
Yeah, Surya Ganguly will join for 1 round.
Oh, okay, so for me this is today, most likely, at least.
Oh, she played bishop d6.
Okay, now bishop c5.
That's good news, yes.
Okay, nice. And now what will I do? Castles, right?
Castles, yes.
I mean, this is what you were dreaming about.
Yeah.
So castles, but wait, maybe do we have some tricks on h2? Something?
Not yet, I guess.
But something like rook e5 after castles, and rook h5.
Rook e5, we have to watch out maybe for this move. Although now, yeah, for this move.
And rook b5, queen d6. Now
Yes.
white is pinned, but
also white is checking and checking. Yeah. This is okay for white. Okay, so she will castle probably pretty quickly, and then I mean, I guess some move like rook d8 should be fine, or rook c8, but okay, rook d8 rather. So actually this is also with tricks, because now we are kind of threatening to take b5 in some fashion and then take h2 and b2. So of course it's still better with the bishops, at least slightly better.
Suggestion on the chat that bishop h2 is good after castles. Let's see. If bishop h2, if white cannot castle because of bishop h2, then it's perfect.
People are just tricking us.
No, but there is queen d6 and
no,
rook b5.
there is queen d6. Okay, sorry.
Your idea, just a better move order. Come on, good.
sorry.
Okay, but that is an important one.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, perfect. Bishop d6. So see, she noticed that she has some additional idea. This is why she put the bishop on d6.
That's what means that white will insert h3. Wait, h3.
But yeah, bishop d7, that's what I wanted to say. And now we are attacking the bishop, and bishop from b5, it cannot move because bishop b4 is coming.
Castle.
Ooh, okay. But come on, this is trouble for white. Right? Wait, it's not such a big trouble.
I don't see, like, maybe.
Okay, we have to find trouble for white.
I don't know what is this, like. Okay, anyway, this bishop d6 is good. I mean, this is a good one. I was very scared that bishop c5 would be played, but okay, white is not castling, so it means that she sees this danger. Obviously, strong player.
But this is really nice, actually. This is really nice. This is also how you want to play. You see your opponent, wants to castle. That's their dream. And you try to always work against your opponent's dreams. Chess is a very brutal game. You gotta be mean. Yeah. So bishop d6 still is saying, okay, you cannot at least do it now. And also, at the same time, we had our bishop hanging, so we defended from it being captured. And now, okay, h3. Do we have anything? And after h3, I was thinking, what if we do something like bishop e5? h3 is on the board? Oh, no, you moved it, right? No, but now our rook is hanging. Okay.
Our rook is hanging. I mean, not hanging, but like, okay, we have to move the bishop where else than d7. I mean, it's maybe still a very slight advantage for black, but But white seems to be okay. More or less. I mean, compared to previous positions, it's huge improvement.
Okay. H3 probably is gonna be played. Although maybe she will still blunder. Who knows?
Okay, then please tell me how was this fine, this bishop c5. I'm curious.
Okay, that's
Because
not to me, I think, right? That's to both guys.
okay, you can also say, but I just see in the chat, sorry,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I reacted in that way. Okay.
But if someone in my chat doesn't see, on Angelika's chat, both guys mentioned that bishop c5 was actually fine. So now let's see.
Let's
What
see
after
why.
b4?
I mean, the best I could imagine is that we take this here, takes, and then wait, what was it? Okay, we found this
Bishop c5.
bishop
then
c5 with
castles.
down
Yeah.
an exchange, but it's not what we want. But if bishop e5, I was looking maybe this one. So probably the bishop has to go back to a4, and then some rook d8 business can be okay. I don't know. Bishop f6. What is that? Where? Ah, bishop f6 here. Okay.
Then after bishop a4. We still
What
have
do
some
we-
ideas of like rook d8, maybe queen a6.
And bishop c3 also has to be covered, yes.
But we can go first queen a6 or no, maybe bishop d1. But
Okay,
with the
so
rook on
so
d8 and queen a6, there are some attacks on e2, and bishop d1 wouldn't even help because, yeah, there's such stuff. And I think bishop d1, then bishop c3, queen c3, rook d1, and queen e2, right?
mhm.
No, bishop d1 it doesn't exist after queen c2. What am I saying?
Yes, but okay,
anyway.
the main thing is that okay, we have this mate idea, yeah.
Okay, that's nice. Anyways.
Yeah. Okay, so it was apparently still fine. Then maybe it should have been played, yeah.
But wait, now it's after queen a6 still there is b5. Oh no, does it exist? Queen is defending on
I take your
a4.
no, I don't think so. Oh,
But you wanted to take on a4.
yeah, but okay, it's nothing. But okay, maybe queen a5. Actually, it looks very dangerous. Maybe bishop c5 was the way after all. Let me just check the lines here. But actually, it was the way. Like unbelievable.
Wait, was it the first line?
I don't know.
If you move back? But yeah, before takes 6. Okay, but this is very like, but I think this is a little bit this issue of what we were mentioning before. Like you have so many options, like this move, you have to find, okay, and after taking on d4, where do you go, right? You have c5, e5, like so many options, and the variations, they have the sub variations, and it becomes such a big tree. And also, I mean, it's easy to get kind of confused with the
Yeah, absolutely.
amount of lines. But this was actually bishop f6. If it works, then it's...
It does. Yeah. But now h3, very difficult move again. Or white can give up the bishop. But okay, gives up and castles, I mean, then we are surely better. So.
And bishop
Actually,
a4, what's gonna be the best way?
Bishop a4.
There has to be some checkmate, but queen a6 first or rook d8 first. Rook d8.
Saying rook d8, yeah.
Yeah, but so you have to calculate it already there. And still you have to
Not
make sure
easy.
that after b5,
Yeah.
you have queen a5. I mean, you still don't win anything. Like, king f1 is still there or no?
Okay, it is there.
I mean...
No, and only one moves are winning, like rook c8, you give up this pawn, and only queen d2 is winning.
it's...
No, this was not
very
fun, no.
like difficult. Okay, you can go for it, like seeing some practical chances, but it's such a big decision because if it doesn't work, then
no, bishop d6 here is correct decision. I mean, it's like okay, this we cannot like. Okay, and opponent plays h3, so she's defending well, very well.
Okay, so h3, she didn't miss the bishop h2 tactic spotted by Loss. Okay, so we have a bishop pair, we have some activity hopefully, and we have a little bit more time. They actually might both be in some not maybe time trouble, but time pressure is already there, especially for white. So this is move number 19, right?
A
So
little
more than
bit,
20
yes.
moves still to be made till move 40, where both players are gonna get additional half an hour. And by the way, hi Nabu. Hey, how are you doing today? And how is everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying. And how is Angelika doing? Angelika is playing really well, but her opponent, I think we gotta give credit to Gargana, who found this queen d2, like
Yeah,
in a very unpleasant position. She found such a very solid option. She didn't create any additional weakness. She was just standing, trying at least to stand, and not making it at least easier. There were some winning chances for Angelika, but they were pretty difficult. And now we have a game. Black has a bishop pair, and hopefully still
not
there's
for
gonna
long,
be
maybe.
pressure. Okay, bishop d7 played.
And
Very
castle, we only move.
Bishop is now attacked on b5, and it cannot move, because if bishop from b5 moves, we have bishop e4. So white can just hope for, like, I mean, she has to go for castling, and after exchange on b5, still bishop on d6 is hanging.
Right, so this is what we expect. Okay, this would end as a draw, most likely. Although, of course, it's still a game, but okay, with only one pawn for each side on the queen side, this is very likely to be a draw.
Can we try to claim that we are a bit faster? Some rook b6, rook g6, I don't know, queen g5, h5, h4.
I mean, not really, I guess, because the queen also can defend there. Or it's hard to believe. I mean, maybe a slight advantage for black, definitely, because the rook is a little bit passive here, but yeah, not much. So if you want something, then I believe the time is here. Not to take this knight, but to move the bishop somewhere.
To
Like
e5 probably, right?
to e5, yes. And okay, this position after knight c3, f5, I would say is maybe a little bit better for black, but white should be able to hold without too many problems. Yes. Yeah, so it's not exactly going in the right way. But now white is spending some time, which is very, very strange, to be honest.
Maybe she just wants to make sure, right? Because all the time she was under quite a big pressure. So maybe she just is trying to make sure that everything is good.
Okay, but how do you make sure of it? Like the
I
bishop
don't
is
know. Just
like,
looking, just just trying to kind of make sure that there are no other candidate moves. I don't know. But
yeah,
castle's on the
okay.
board, right? She played
Yes.
it now. So I guess just a little bit of making sure.
Okay.
Well, she spent quite a bit of her time. I think this can still be a factor. We could try to play for that.
Yeah, but the position is very, very simplified now. So that's
Yeah, but okay, bishop e5. Yeah, I think bishop e5, knight b5, bishop e5 is gonna happen. And we have a bishop. We have a bit more space. But we can try. I mean, as you said, it's not much, but probably it is something like in a practical game a little bit. And also if we manage to play quickly and Gargana is gonna go under 10 minutes, then there could be some just time trouble stress. I mean, we have more like active pieces on the b file, right? Rook on b1 is passive.
yeah, very, very small things. Yeah.
Maybe rook e d8 is possible also now. Yeah, but probably you don't really need it because you can basically get the same position.
Yeah, so it looks more logical to take and then move the bishop to e5.
Hmm. Yeah, but those ideas of rook e8, they were quite beautiful.
Yeah, that was nice.
And also bishop f5. Yeah, somebody before suggested that we should ask Angelika why didn't she go bishop f5. I wonder if she overestimated something here, or she didn't like the endgame, or this was the position before. Yeah, bishop f5 was attacking the rook, and then we can win the b pawn, I guess. Or maybe it's not so obvious after taking the b pawn.
Yes. Okay, this computer is very weak on the chess.com, but still it says. Okay, like this knight a4, probably this line she didn't like that much, and I mean it's hard to. Maybe it's hard to break through in this moment, but it still looks, so good. Like we are equal material. We have ideas like bishop d8, bringing it over there, or rook b8. So
yeah, like but it's not easy when you have like this advantage. There are many ways how to keep the advantage, and sometimes you have like this big choice, and they're trying to choose which one is gonna be the best. And I guess Angelika simply wanted to keep the queens on the board.
Yes. And actually,
this king
actually, she was correct. Okay, bishop d7 again is not not a move for us. So c d4, knight d4.
Yeah, if rook is c8.
If she finds this, then crazy. Yes. So this what he should have found, and then I mean it's still not super easy, to be honest, because there is bishop b5.
But after a6, you're looking at that. Okay, h3.
Yes, h3 or f3.
Or f3. Okay.
So it's not like completely lost. So white was never like hopelessly lost, actually. Unless
we find bishop d7, h5, h4.
Okay, okay, maybe that one, yeah.
But that's not human. That's not human at all.
Yeah. So I mean, and then she went for this knight e4. I mean, which was second best move. I mean, she found this bishop d6 idea, which is also like good, kind of. So
yeah, it's a very, very human game. Like, but still, like, such a good job to Angelika. Like, she's pushing against 2300 player with the black pieces. She's just, she's the one pushing for the win. So, it's hard sometimes to break through, but because really Gargana has, I think, played very solid. Like, she got herself into big trouble, but she didn't like collapse or anything. She didn't make it easier.
Yes.
So anyways, it's a great game and it's still going. Now she's thinking, after castling, probably she has to take, like, again, like this is a very human way. Maybe computer says, I don't know, bishop c8 to keep the bishop. I don't know.
Yeah, no, and give up the rook.
No, rook is hanging. Wait, but just like this bishop d7 was, such a weird way backward, just going. But
just take bishop e5.
Okay, yeah, I guess we are in for quite a long fight. Although, from one side, on the other hand, they have 20 moves and both
around 20 minutes.
So yeah.
No, it depends, because if Angelika takes twice on b5, then maybe we are in for a very short game, in some way, because I believe that's just a draw. And I mean, after having lost 2 games, I wouldn't even say that this decision should be criticized too much if that would happen. I mean, I don't think it will happen, but like just to get a draw against a higher rated player with black.
Yeah, how was actually Angelika yesterday after this game? Like,
I mean, she was sad, of course. She was sad. But okay, I mean, it's for today. It already didn't matter for her, so she prepared as usual as she does, and like nothing happened before. So, but yeah, she was quite sad yesterday because of this. Really many chances yesterday. So like she had a very safe position, also much better, and then in time trouble she unfortunately misplayed, but okay, yeah. What is an improvement for today's time management? So like at least she doesn't have to rush in such positions. That's good. So
yeah, and as you mentioned at the beginning, Gergana Peicheva, she is a current European women team champion. So and also having experience in, I think in youth events, she was multiple medalists in different world and European championships. So she's strong. She has experience. And if we get a draw, okay, now it's probably also a very normal result already. If both sides play kind of calmly without any
yeah, no,
adventures, it's gonna be normal.
draw is absolutely fine. Like it's
anything. Should we take a look at other games, or should we don't know, take a break? Probably not.
I am just afraid.
But
Break is a good idea.
but probably not now. I guess we have quite a lot of viewers on Angelika's channel, so
Okay,
maybe.
then welcome to the viewers. Then I will change this thing. So welcome to the viewers. Please make sure that check out the channel of my co-commentator Anna, woman international master, very good streamer. So give her at least a follow, then check out her streams a few times, then subscribe, and then it's time to cheer also, and so on. So that's yes, very good, guys. So that's the most important to do while Angelika is not moving. That's what you can spend time with. And other thing I wanted to say, I already forgot, but at least the more important I said. So
Thanks.
yes,
Thank you. I appreciate it. You yourself, I heard that you have been streaming before, but you don't anymore, right?
that's correct. Yes, that's correct. So
Okay. What happened? It was kind of time consuming. You kind of found different things, or is there some reason, or just?
no, to be honest, like my channel was suspended at some moment from Twitch.
Oh
At
no,
some,
you were breaking some rules.
no, I never listened to music or nothing. No. That was all good. Just what was this? I believe there was this spam followers or something like this, and or
Okay.
chat, by not real people or something like that. Nothing. I don't really exactly remember, but something like this, and they suspended, and basically there was an email that I have to go to this page and write an email and to claim back my account, and
And you were
basically,
like,
and I didn't, and was like, okay, if I have to do so much, okay, like let's no
too
to
much
be,
homework.
but yes, but to be honest, at one moment I wanted to do this because I wanted to stream, and then okay, this time which was given to restore the account is already expired, so I couldn't restore my channel. So yeah, that's
I
how it
see.
went.
Okay. Yeah, I actually also got this bot attack a few days ago.
Oh,
Yeah, like suddenly, boom, 700. So, but luckily, one of the followers kindly helped me, and it was actually really easy to delete them. I was surprised. So,
okay, that's good. Yeah, you have to be careful. I mean, I didn't even know like what happened.
okay, I see. Right, we are still waiting for the move. We are still waiting for the move. Both players on 17 minutes. Okay, it's getting towards a rapid game now. At least for the next 20 moves.
Yes.
And by the way, yeah, we are. I mean, I keep an eye on the chat. So if there is something, okay, we are trying mainly to commentate. If there is something I spot, probably I missed some messages, but mainly I try to keep an eye on both chats, especially on mine. But yeah. So Lollipop, I did see your message, but there was nothing really to answer there. And Nabo, thanks. That's the biggest compliment you can give me. By the way, what a turnaround in the Lilac game. She's completely
Let's see.
winning now.
Let's see.
Maybe we can take a look. Angelika also was saying that.
Of course, Lila, we can.
Do you know which board, or should I check?
No, I will find. I know that she has 1 point, so it's more or less around 50, 60 something.
Okay,
64.
64, nice. Oh, she's playing the Polish player, also Polish junior. Poland has a very big team on this event. I think 20 players, maybe more.
Yeah, actually, Poland is like very good. Like I'm always very impressed by young players and always many talented players. Somehow, I don't know. You do something really good there, I believe. I don't know what is your secret, but like in Hungary for a long time now, it is how to say that there is not this number of promising players somehow. But from Poland, like I play at 2100, it's already like very tough game.
Yeah, that's why I don't play tournaments in Poland, because you go there, there's so many good kids, so many good junior players. They can all,
yes,
they are usually kind of underrated, or they can simply perform really well. That's true. That's true. Okay, I don't think Hungary is doing so bad. I think maybe it's
it
when you
is.
are from there, you kind of have a
Yeah,
different outlook. But yeah, I think Poland can be happy with so many strong junior players. But then there is still, this big trick to get this jump from junior to already like normal chess and
actually
improve.
that's what is tricky for Polish players mostly, I would say, because besides Duda or Wojtaszek, not many could do this.
That's true. So this is still something probably to improve, but we have a lot of promising talent. So maybe they're gonna do it. I think so.
Okay, so it's kind of a strange game because Lila gave up upon for some reason at here. Decided not to take back too quickly or at all, but it didn't look too good. Okay, White's.
Did Black need to take with the pawn? Couldn't she take with the f7 is
f7,
hanging,
yeah.
and
F7.
if she takes with the queen, then she didn't
She's
like
completely
to
fine,
just
I guess.
because
I guess.
but maybe she wanted to keep the pawn, yeah, or what?
Yes, she's playing for more than just equal. Yes, I like it. Why not? She started to push, and it even looks like that White. No, I mean this must be good for Black, I guess. 93. I'm in such position. It's very good.
But somewhere. Yeah, I think Adam, yeah? Apparently it was -3 even. Yeah, so totally winning for Black.
It looks like that, yes.
Okay, King of 8 also looks normal, I guess, still. Where is the blunder?
Oh, she took an exchange. Okay, so this is around -3.
Wait.
Okay, probably allowing the queen there was not.
Yeah.
Okay, but there is rook f1. Okay, hard to say where was the blunder. I mean, it's a little bit. I mean, main blunder is probably that she's extremely long time, like 2 minutes against 43. So now they repeated and rook f1. Now it's turned around. Okay, so maybe taking the exchange was not good, or I don't know. Okay, around this moment it must be this -3, I guess. Yeah, it's
this looks good, but maybe taking on f2 was a bit careless.
Actually, here instead of b5, engine is saying c5.
Okay, c5 looks good because we open the bishop, but
right,
maybe d5, or what would she not like?
Yeah, d5 and then rook d8 or rook e5. Yeah, such.
Oh, rook e5 is nice too. h5 and h2.
Yeah. So this was very good for Black apparently, and this. Okay, this is still very good. Okay, king f8 is normal, but rook g6 was even better. Yeah, I mean, just bring the rook there also.
Yeah, I guess she wanted rook to h6. She liked this idea probably. But okay, it's still fine. Here
it's still
fine.
very good, yes. Knight of 2 also fine.
And
okay, obviously this move. This is from -4 to +6, so that's a big turnaround according to the time.
But first engine's suggestion is rook d8, but what if rook f1?
Yeah, that's probably what she didn't like. E3 maybe, queen d4 sim.
Okay.
Intermediate check. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, she would
when you
easy.
see it's so simple, right? Like when
Yeah,
you
yeah.
see what she gotta do, but when you play the game,
No, but she would have found it, I'm sure, but just she has no time at all. So like 2 minutes. So probably just nervous and everything. So. Like she played extremely good in this game and she's 1900. So what can we say? Yeah. Okay, so now Lila will win. Oh, okay. So what else do we have here, Angelika?
yeah, apparently there was some development. So let's see. Let's see. Angie somehow found a promising looking lane, but unfortunately it's not very good. But gotta love her fighting spirit on Angelika's chat. We have this. So let's see. We for sure love the fighting spirit. Let's see what is the line.
Okay, so she went for this check anyways.
Okay.
And she wanted to get the light squared. So she took even with the rook. So she wanted to keep this bishop in order to have some
attack. So
some attack.
strategically, it's not great because this is a bad bishop. But you not have to look not only at strategical factors but also at some of the kind of more concrete stuff. So Angelika just wants to have this attacker on h3.
Okay, I also like it. I mean, it's probably not good, or maybe I don't know which one is there. But wait, the g3 opponent could have just gone king g1. Then it's not so weak, maybe. But okay, she went like
but
this.
maybe still she didn't like rook b5 and rook g5.
Something like that.
But on this time it could be practical. I mean, what will white do now? Let's think. What do you do?
h4, I probably have, or king g2 maybe first.
And if rook h5, then h4, yeah?
I mean, rook h1, I don't know which one. Maybe rook h1. Just not to weaken all the light squares, but okay, eventually maybe I have to. Okay, if I can, if I can force you to play h4 and I put my bishop here, I am not too worried, to be honest. Like, okay, then basically these pieces are kind of canceling out each other, and
yeah, but we also can sometimes sack the exchange for the knight and so on, right?
Yes.
We have some tricks, so this I would be happy.
Yeah.
If this happens.
Okay, it's a more risky decision, but it's basically saying no to this drawish type of thing, but trying to play a complicated game, which is nice. I mean, I believe both of them deserve a lot of credit for this game because half out of 3, but absolutely not in the mood to make it a peaceful game.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, and but rook h5, okay, this is a very practical option. I like it, especially on this time. If they have like 40 minutes, then maybe, I don't know, it's different. But on this time, I like it a lot. Rook b5. What do you do to prevent this? What we just seen with the bishop coming to g4 and black playing
on the light squares. To e2 maybe.
Okay, yeah, this is a nice move. So now also rook is hanging. We gotta move it, so we can move it to h5, because this is also what white queen on e2 is doing. It's defending the h5 square. So where do we go? To g5? Maybe to b6. Okay. So maybe I want like queen e5 and then go from h6. Because that white cannot prevent for sure. Yeah, I mean, this I kind of like, to be honest. But okay, it can go to a lot of squares. I mean, I don't know, d5 also looks possible, g5, with some h5 to keep that option. So yeah, but now we have... I like rook b6, because rook b6 kind of also could suggest, and know you moved it, right? Or it's on the board? No. No, rook takes b5 is on board. Yeah. It kind of could, suggest that I want to play on the b file, actually, and play
yes.
from rook from e8 to b8 and attack the b pawn, which actually sometimes can maybe be done as well. But also it's, it go. It's very flexible because he can do both something here, both something on the H file, or in general on the king side. I think this is still practical.
Yeah, so we will see. Okay, but okay, queen e2 looks very normal.
But 12 minutes for 18 moves.
Yeah, they are again getting into territory which I don't like. So maybe I will go out to play some basketball and you commentate alone. Yesterday I was super nervous. I don't remember the last time I was so nervous, to be honest, during the game.
Okay, that's a nice suggestion. What do we think about it, chat?
Okay, thank you. You are like very happy that finally.
No, I'm just joking. It's just very like nice, that you're so nervous. You just gotta go shoot some ball.
Yeah.
No, we need you here. But wait, the move was played. And is it queen e2?
It is.
It is queen. Okay. Justin, hey. Yeah, that's very true. Imagine if you were there. I mean, cheering for someone is crazy. I've had also like my students were playing this week national championship. So for the whole week, junior players. Then throughout the weekend, my student in US, she was playing some big event as well. And there were also games on chess.com, so I could follow. I was quite stressful, and yeah, when the students playing and you cheer for them, and you can do absolutely nothing when the game starts, right? You can prepare them before, you can support them before, like both chess wise, both mentally, but when the game starts and you see all this, it's just, yeah, kind of difficult.
Yeah, very, very tough. Yeah.
But okay, we are here to cheer. Angelika was mentioning, I don't know if how was she yesterday. I didn't see after the game, but she was mentioning that she feels our energy.
Yeah, she's very happy about it in general. Yes, so like she gets a lot of support and she feels it. And okay, she's taking it very seriously and she tries everything she can. So yeah.
Yeah, nice. But okay, this is getting very interesting for me with this time. Especially after yesterday. I don't know. I was like very emotional also about yesterday's this Caruana
Yeah.
Nepo game. So just now seeing the time travel, I am waiting for some adventures. Hopefully, of course, from the white side, and practically at least I think till the time to like this move 40, I think practically it's easier for black to play because white has a very good knight on d4, but there are no really any threats for now, at least, right? But black has some tricks, so from that perspective, I think practically, at least in time trouble, we are just better. I don't know what the computer evaluation is though, but
It's probably around equal, I guess. Okay, so she went rook g5, your idea. It's, this is the little bit the case with the rook that, okay, I want to put it there, physically, like to be on the king side, but okay, from b6, it's also good. One move to the king side, so not sure I like this move, but
yeah,
okay.
that was like first idea for me. But rook b6, yeah, I like the fact that it's flexible. You kind of want to go to the king side, but you are still on the queen side, and your opponent might think that this is where your focus is, and then switching back to king side might also sometimes, mentally feel tricky and so on. But okay, this move makes sense. We can have
absolutely.
some h5 ideas, or what do we want?
Also possible, or one, sometimes queen h6 and rook can support bishop g4. I mean that can be a way. So I mean it cannot be a very bad move, definitely.
I mean, also queen h6 and then rook h5, and I mean, what will white do? Because after
rook
h4,
g4, right?
we have some like g5 to prepare.
Exactly, yeah. Or maybe even sacrifice, right? So like, okay, let me just make a move, like, okay, this, and maybe sacrifice here, because we start from a perpetual, which which is not bad already, and we have also bishop h3 to follow up.
Yeah, or
so.
even bishop g4, bishop f3 sometimes. I'm not sure if
Yes.
that makes sense, but
Okay, maybe king g1 is just a draw here, but for example, king g2 would already lose to this one. So we just checkmate here.
yeah, but that's what I meant. Like on a time going, towards some blitz, short, not yet, but like still rapid, but shorter and shorter. Then I think white has to be careful here. And in this type of position as white, you're trying to find a safe way. You don't want to risk too much, but sometimes it's just difficult.
Yeah.
And you sometimes you just see those threats and you get scared. Simply.
No, I believe both sides are risking a lot here. So you are right. So that for now it's black who has the initiative and easier play, but just imagine if we trade queens, then we can almost sign the core sheets that we lost. So it's also not like against the d4 knight in the end game. We have a big handicap.
Yeah, we don't want to. We don't want to trade queens here.
Yeah,
that is a very good
yes, it's not
strategical
our...
lesson. But yeah, we will not see that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, strategically bishop is bad, but it helps with the attack. Like, so we have all those cool dynamic options here. Yeah, come on, she's already down to 9 minutes, and still a lot of moves to make.
Yes, and I'm already started to get nervous. Normally, it's my hand starts to get cold, and that is the first sign.
I thought they are starting to shake. Like,
yeah.
Even I am a bit nervous, so. But yeah, I understand. Rook a1 on the board. So this was this random move that you suggested. Wait, what is gonna happen after queen h6?
It's not too random, I would say, but attacking the pawn.
No, yeah. It's
okay,
just
but
what
I
you
randomly
suggested.
Yes. Okay, so here h4 is a must.
And rook g4? Can we do that?
Yeah, we can do this, but
rook h1? But then g5 already could be g5.
no, but this move is possible. I mean, this for me it looks like a draw.
That question if she wants a draw, first of all. And do you think that bishop rook e5 could be? But bishop g4 is there is f3, yeah.
f3 or f4. Yeah.
No, I meant after bishop g4.
Yeah, f3.
Because I wanted to get on f3, but yeah, f3 will stop that. Nothing more than perpetual here, I guess.
Yes,
because we sacrifice the rook.
With the back rank, we just need one more. Would need one more move too. Like if the pawn would be, yeah. Actually, that's a question where, because every pawn move would limit the rook a little bit. So, all right, but we don't have to necessarily go all out right now, so we can make this move as well.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, a5 is nice, and then.
Actually, it would be very nice to get the pawn on a4 because at least then the bishop is doing something, and we don't have to worry about.
At least bishop is doing something nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like this move. I like a5. Can white? Okay, and maybe white tries to activate the other rook somehow, like rook f to c1.
a5. Okay, but rook is, yeah. I don't know. I just also had this. No, nothing. Maybe now h5 we start pushing.
And white, how does white react actually to h5?
That's a good question. Normally it should be h4, but also king g2 is possible.
King g2 and after h4?
a5 she played.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so what were we looking? Rook c1, yes. h5. So king g2, yeah. So here
And
you
what if
suggest
h4?
g4,
F5?
maybe f5. Just
But rook a5.
yes.
That's annoying. I think
Wait,
it
but we
works.
wanted this. We wanted this. Like we forgot about the main
Okay,
plan.
so let's go. So let's go
First,
a4. But we can
but there is h4. Okay, we include this.
include
Yes,
that because that's good for us. That is a weakness around the king,
you are
right?
right. Yes, yes, you are right. Maybe sometimes also queen g6 and sacrificing. But yeah, now mainly f5.
Hmm.
This knight is so strong. I mean, it will be really tough to break through with this knight here, unfortunately.
Okay, but f5, and it is white who has to, think, how do I
But now
react?
maybe queen c4, but it's almost a must to sacrifice for black, I feel, in such position. Because, if you get some queen c7 and we start trading, I don't. Okay, still not necessarily a loss now, because if the pawn reaches a4. Okay, very complicated. I mean, and okay, rook fc1 is just one move which I believe would be difficult to make for white, honestly, because it looks a little bit empty over there. But look at this, for example, if rook a3, I was considering such thing that maybe this can work.
Okay,
So
we
you
are going all in, sacrificing not our pieces. This is good.
no, but, yeah. So okay,
Yeah,
now
no,
I
no,
have
this
now
is nice.
now I have a clear threat, and
What about
okay, the
rook
point.
g1?
Yeah, that I of course blundered. So you see, that's the problem that you can blunder like this.
Yeah, and the idea is that a king wants to
King,
run and the rook will be kind of defending, yeah?
yeah. So check here, and unfortunately, probably this with this knight, it's like king will be very safe. So we
Yeah,
just need the rook on c8 now. Okay, so this is not working. Okay,
yeah, from this, from the perspective of leaving this knight on d4 for white, that's why the exchange of the dark bishop was risky, because we just leave this knight on d4 and we don't have pawns that could challenge it, and we don't have a minor piece that could challenge it. So yeah, it's very strong piece. So we try to kind of play around it.
yeah.
Okay, now she's thinking, but come on, 6 minutes. It's gonna be tough for both players.
Yeah. Okay, it basically doesn't matter who has like 2-3 minutes more, because also yesterday they just went down to seconds and it was Angelika who blundered. So that was okay. Some move was played. Rook fc1. Okay, so you guessed it perfectly.
Okay, so I'm guessing the moves like rook g5, rook fc1. But okay, you guessed a5 also, so
Yes, we
not
are
bad.
even. Yes, maybe.
But rook f1, I mean, this move came to my mind because in those variations when there was pawn on a7, rook was coming to a7 and was annoyingly attacking the bishop. So that's why also this move to come sometimes to c7.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
And so now queen h6 is a move, h5 is a move. Oh, what about h5 if king g... Oh, no. Okay, a4 is a move straight away.
Yeah, that's possible.
But what about this queen c4? Just trying to get queen c7.
But maybe now that you will. Okay.
Maybe now it's also far from the king side.
Maybe this move now.
Okay, that's nice. Queen is no longer on e2, so rook h5 is possible. And h3 is hanging. h4 is not really there because you can just take it. The g-pawn is pinned by the queen.
Yeah, I believe a4 would be a useful move, just to also limit this rook a little bit. Somehow tactics can work out much better once one of the rook is leaving the back rank also. I mean, a4 looks good. Also, we can a little bit, more freely move in case of h4 the rook up, so we don't have to worry about this pawn.
And yeah, especially that a5 was just played, it also is pretty likely to see a4 on the board.
I hope you're right. For me, it was just protecting the pawn for her, but I hope she goes for a4. At least it's a safe move.
Yes, blitz mode, kind of blitz mode. I mean, this is not candidates. Here, players get additional 30 seconds after each move, so it's much easier. I don't know, this playing without increment is really rare. I think in last years I just played in like 1 or 2 such tournaments. But I remember when I played in one tournament in Germany, there was no increment. I was so stressed in the first round, like I couldn't get used to it. Especially that I also like players, I guess, in this game. Like I like to use my time, and I get into time trouble very often. And when you know you have 30 seconds, okay, you probably will not simply lose on time. Yes, you might blunder, but you know
Yeah.
you get 30 seconds. But when you have no increment, not even 5 seconds, like you know, even in Blitz, there is 3 plus 2. In Rapid, there is 10 plus 5 or 15 plus 10. You usually get something. And here, you know, if you get like below 1 minute, that could be it, right? Game over. So here it's much better. There is increment. And h5 on the board. Okay, I like
Yeah.
this move. I know that you liked a4, but I like h5 because it puts some pressure also white is on 6 minutes. So it's you were mentioning background issues, but here we won't have them because
Yeah.
we want. I mean, we have h7 square for the king now.
Yeah, that's true.
h4 is a threat.
But now we lost all these bishop h3 ideas
That is
with
true.
doubling on the
But they were not really working, were they?
okay, not yet, but okay, I don't see anything that works so far, to be honest.
I mean, we lost also rook h5 immediately, right? In case this queen moves. If white wants
Yeah,
to trade the queens, so queen for me to go somewhere, we had the rook h5 really strong. Now it's not there, but okay, I think this move is practically, it's nice. So king g2 or h4? Because white has to make the decision.
h4,
h4
I
is a...
would.
But it's also... Do you take such decision lightly when your opponent has a light square bishop?
Okay, not lightly, but I don't see better, I guess. Or I mean, now they just don't like that this rook is a little bit like, has to make a decision where to stay, you know, or where to.
What about
Can
rook
go.
g4? We threaten rook h4 kind of, and g5. Can we go, you
Ah,
know,
like that all
all
out.
in?
Uh-huh.
Let's
I
go.
don't know. I'm not so sure. I mean, I would be much more happy to go with a4 all in because now the rook can join like this.
All
So if
right,
you go,
rook a5 is there.
okay, she played h4.
Okay, yeah, it would be better if the pawn was on a4. That I agree.
Yeah, that would probably be better.
So now rook g4 or rook d5 probably.
Rook d5, yes.
Yeah, probably. Those are the two moves. And
Yeah,
after
I
rook
mean,
d5, we also have this g5 move sometimes, but sometimes
maybe,
it's
or
also...
sometimes maybe sacrifice. Okay, I would rather go to d5. It feels like the g4 just puts it way out of the game.
Yeah, you might find yourself in like pieces just playing a different game, each piece doing something else. So
Yeah.
it's kind of more natural to keep them together. So rook d5 makes sense. Everything is defended. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we see it.
Yes. Okay, it makes, okay, I mean, it's her type of move in the sense that, okay, this sacrifice, and then maybe using the light squares. I mean, it's hoping for something like that. It can happen. Rook g4, yeah, that's an ugly move. So let's see. But okay, of course, very tempting. She also loves to attack, with tempo and everything, and who doesn't, but probably a little bit inaccurate.
Okay, we are down to 5 minutes. It's still not so little time, of course.
No, it is very little.
What?
It is very little time, in my opinion.
Yeah, but like just if we look at 5 minutes, but yeah, still we gotta make 14, 15 moves. 15 actually for black. So Yeah, rook d5. Also from this perspective of having like a little shorter time, this move keeps everything defended, so it's kind of safer from that perspective. Yeah, rook g4. It's a nice move because we have the threat of taking, but
Okay,
once this threat
she
is
went to d5.
oh,
okay, this I like.
Okay, good.
This I like. So now she wants bishop g4 at some moment probably, but or a4 really should be played maybe at some moment.
Okay, can white try to now exchange those queens and go something like queen c2? Does it make any sense?
Yeah,
trying
a lot
to
of
queen
sense.
c7, yeah, or
Okay, it depends from where do you go, because here maybe I have queen f6, I don't know. To keep an eye on this pawn.
and then king g2.
Yeah, maybe rook c8. Okay, it's just really wait. Actually, okay, if you go king g2, I really consider taking here.
And then queen f3, yeah. Okay,
Queen
let's
f3 or e3, yeah, such things. This
boom, boom, boom. Okay.
I'm not sure it's working, but at least like okay, in time trouble, this I wouldn't do with white for sure. Like this looks.
But what if white takes on e3?
Rook e3.
Rook e1. Ah, g3 is hanging. Okay.
G3 is hanging also.
Okay, so that's game over. Also bishop c6 somewhere in there.
Okay, so I feel like that
nice.
more this move, this queen c4.
Because now queen f6, queen d5, yeah?
Yes, and also, but okay, now you don't have the queen here attacking the pawn, so now I may play rook c8. So stopping the trade like this. And then, okay, if queen retreats, then I also go away.
Okay, but then white probably doesn't go queen c4.
Yeah,
look at that. She's down to 3 minutes and she
didn't make any move.
She didn't make any moves. She's going soon below 3 minutes. Okay, this is good. I mean, I know you mentioned those 2 minutes. Very often they won't make a difference, but it's better to have them than not. So we prefer to be on this side of the clock to have those this slight advantage. Yeah, I mean, putting actually queen on the c file with the view of rook c8 coming is maybe not that great.
Yeah.
So maybe something else. Queen c4
queen
played.
c4 played, yeah.
Okay, but now rook c8 is an option, as you mentioned.
I believe she should play. I mean, queen c7 is a very big threat now.
What about rook b8? I guess it doesn't really do much, right? Because even
yeah,
rook
b3.
c2 or b3.
Okay. Yeah, b3 I play. No, rook c8 looks very logical. I mean, it's tempo also. Like, then h5 also makes a lot of sense in this way to.
Yeah, and there is no.
To have the square, you cannot sacrifice.
What about?
And I mean,
what about being ambitious? Probably overly ambitious. Yeah, g5, because then simply takes queen c7 or first queen c7. And queen f6. Wait, I have queen f6.
You have queen f6, yes.
f2 is hit, h4, and actually this knight on d4. Rook c8 in the air still.
Okay, I didn't see this move. Okay, then maybe take really first.
And okay, I don't know what's my idea. h4? I guess no, right? That's too slow.
Yeah, we are a little bit slow.
Yeah. Rook g5. Okay, what rook g5, queen c7. No, unfortunately, the
queen is coming back. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so g5.
I believe she has to keep the position. She has to keep.
Something
rook
happened.
c8. Rook c8. Queen e2. Okay, repeat. Now I would say.
Okay, let's see. Will we see the repetition or?
Okay, she repeats once. No, this is very smart. Even if she doesn't once draw, just to repeat once.
Yeah, that brings us, if you repeat in those classical games and there is extra half an hour after move 40, you just make 2 additional moves. So you're 2 moves closer to getting half an hour. That's, yeah, that's often a very good practical thing to do.
Okay, I believe neither of them wants a draw actually, so they just repeat it to get closer to move 40.
And kind of also
see.
you can check your opponent, which is also
Yeah,
sometimes part of the mental game. Will they repeat? Do they want a draw? Yeah, sometimes
yeah,
it
they
can.
repeated once
But
more.
they repeat. Wait, after queen e2, rook e8, it's a draw, right?
We need to rook e8.
This is the second repetition.
Oh, wait a second. So rook, yeah, the black can claim the draw with playing rook e8. Yes.
Okay, let's see. What can white do? Something like queen b3 runs into even rook b8, right?
Yeah. But I am almost 100% that okay, black is playing, white is playing something else.
But what?
Queen f1 even, just to keep the game going.
Okay. Let's see. Just let's remember her tournament is not going well. I'm not sure.
Yes, but her confidence is unshakable. So
Okay. Let's see.
no, queen e2, I was wrong. But Angelika is not here, so it means that maybe she declined repetition.
All right, that's true because there is a 15-minute delay, so we are getting moves 15 minutes later if they made a draw, unless they're analyzing or something. Okay, let's see. But after rook e8, Angelika could make already a draw. She can claim a triple repetition. Let's see if it's gonna happen. Yeah. Soft pawn high. We are analyzing, we are cheering for Angelika, who is playing in Europeans Women Championship. So we are commentating on the game to everyone who joined in the meantime. This is round number 4 of the event. 10 in total, so it's a very long tournament. And yeah, Angelika is playing 4th round in a row with much higher rated opponent, with a very strong opponent, but she's doing very well. She's putting a great fight in every single game, having a lot of winning chances, including today. Now it's probably around equal, both players in some time trouble. And rook e8.
She declined. She
declined. Look at that! What a fighting spirit! We love that. I think. I don't know if you love that, but
okay. I mean, as long as she's fine with having a possibility of losing, it's okay. So like, you know.
But I think it shows a very good character that you just don't end the game. As long as you see some chances, you're trying to go for them, and sometimes losing, especially in those events, often you just want to learn as much as you can, and playing such positions is also a good learning experience, and just trying.
Yeah.
Rook c2. Okay, so makes sense to defend those pawns on the second rank.
Yes.
Is g5 now an option?
It is, but still I am completely convinced.
You don't believe in general too much in this g5 idea, right? Or
I mean, it's just very hard to believe with the knight on d4 that we have. Okay, we can try.
g5, can white simply take on
h5, yeah. King g7, maybe such idea exists. It's not impossible, but
okay, that's nice.
But okay, we have to do something here again. That's okay. She went for it. Okay, so that's
okay. That is really exciting. Move number 31. 9 more moves till they get additional time. So in the next 9 moves, really, so much can happen, and both players have only a couple of minutes for that. Yeah. But I really like g5. I think this is such a practical move, and this is also such a power move to decline a draw, I think.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you want to, I also like g5. So if you don't make a draw, I mean, you have to go for it. I mean, otherwise, long term, you are worse, as we said, not better.
An opponent already showed that she's interested in a draw. She actually allowed the draw to happen, and we are like,
yes,
nope. So Angelika just gave a hope And then she took it away, and now
Oh.
she's like, boom, I'm gonna crush you. Okay, g5, g5. The threat is to takes. On h4, the g pawn is pinned. She has to do something. Taking is the most likely, right? Is there any other alternative for white other than
You
to
mean
take?
taking on? Taking on?
g5? No?
I'm taking on h5 is my main.
Ah, really? Aren't we? Okay. But then this
King G.
move.
Wait a second. No.
G7?
Queen h5, g4. Very tricky, Angelika. Wants to trap the queen.
Oh, nice. Queen has
That's
no
very,
moves. Okay, that's cute.
it's very unusual tactic, yes. So because we want to open so much, and here we just trap the queen. Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
nice.
then you are right. Then it takes and rook g5. That's what we expect. Or I mean h4. I don't know if we want to include. Probably not because we have the time.
I really like it now somehow. I hope.
Okay,
1 minute. Come on, 1 minute. She has only 1 minute, and she's under big pressure. On this, in this position, it's this black that has threats, not white. Okay, something can go wrong, but it's still for now white.
Of course,
White is
unfortunately.
defending, and we are in the driver's seat. We are controlling here. G5 and okay, I guess takes because
Yeah, most likely take. Okay, king h1 is
yeah,
also.
and also I'm looking at king h1,
Took,
but
took. No, they
okay, takes.
took.
Okay, now h4 is our idea. King g7 also would be probably pretty cool to include.
Yes.
And then rook from b8 can join on h file.
Yes. That's also absolutely a move. But okay, main threat is h4, and okay, wherever the king goes, it's a move anyways. So maybe king h1, but it's a little bit. It's always good that these rooks are not connected. So if they would be on the back rank, that would be good for white. Or if they would be like this, then sometimes on the c file. But like rooks separately can be very clumsy pieces. So we will see. I expect king h1 here. Oh, f4. That's a super nervous move to me.
f4. Okay, it makes sense because so either you take, but
It's a bad move, f4. I mean, you take en passant. You just cannot be so nervous.
the g pawn is losing connection. But I mean,
Okay,
this
maybe
is why
it's not such a bad move.
g5 is was a very practical chance. Now, I mean, f4. Sometimes you make those moves because you want to connect, for example, this rook from c2. F4 is an amazing move, sadly. Oh, wow, we have some
Really?
insights. We don't use the engine, so we don't know. But on 1 minute to play this move, it's actually very impressive. Now we either take en passant. It's not forced.
Oh, damn
It's
it.
not forced to take. But it
But
was
she
taken.
took.
Yeah, she took. Okay, so this is the current position. Now queen is defending on g3. H4 is still a move, I guess. But there are those ideas of rook g2, for example, some defensive ideas for white sometimes.
Yes, rook g1 also.
Sometimes white could also try to so now, for example, the big difference is that black doesn't have those king g7, rook h8 very slow ideas, because I guess white can also counterattack on the f file, right? For example, with rook f2.
Yes. Also queen f4 with offering queen. Okay. No, once. Okay, I just saw that this h4 is very good and everything, but I mean, I find it still hard to believe that it's so good for white, but maybe.
H4, what do you mean? You saw engine said that it's good for white?
No, I felt when f4 was played from white.
Okay.
That we take, and h4 should be very good for us. But
okay, it's still insane position, and we are getting closer to move 40, but still a couple of moves to go. A lot can happen
h4.
in those couple of moves. Okay, h4
now,
makes sense.
Yes. Now rook g1.
That has to be played, yeah?
It was played, yes.
Okay.
Queen h6 maybe. I mean, it looks so risky. That's unbelievable that this is a good move. Like, I just cannot. Like, what if Queen h6? G4. G4 is there.
Okay, G4, that's nice, actually.
If you start with Bishop G4, maybe? A Queen f4, and this rook is hanging here, like, unbelievable. It all works out. Like, you know, in this case, like, if you could play Queen h6, I believe you just close to winning if not this rook is not hanging. Like,
okay, I think, I mean, because we are seeing some suggestions from the engine, but yeah, here I think it's not exactly that important what engine says. Yeah, this rook b6 is kind of, it's not very human, I think.
But what is rook b6? It's not better for black, I believe. Right?
No, apparently rook b6 and Angie is winning. We are
Rook
having
b6 and win.
some help here from the viewers, but then
Okay, we take,
and rook
and rook
h6
h6
at the end.
Okay, I mean, and she will not find this.
But on the other hand, you're thinking about those ideas like king g7.
Yeah.
But wait, king g7 wouldn't be similar? What if we go king g7?
I don't know. Looks similar. Just make a move, 10 seconds.
Oh no, the time! We gotta... Oh, no.
No.
Okay, she for sure made a move.
Yeah, most likely.
She for sure made a move. This actually happens on those electronic boards. But sometimes if this happens, then we might not get moves for some time because it kind of fixes. I'm not sure. G7, king f4 is harder to break. And rook b6, queen f4, why is this not hard to break? I'm not sure. What is the difference? Okay, but unfortunately, can you maybe refresh? Is something gonna happen?
No, it's okay. Like, I mean, it was like this yesterday also, so I don't. It's fine.
And you got
I mean, unless she lost on time, it's fine.
b6, queen f4, we take on g3.
The rooks comes from here, also very important. So it cannot come from behind the king. So you give check, and you take, and then you take. Okay, inhuman. King d7 is much more human. Okay, she made some move. Bishop g4, queen f4. What? Ah, no, this is my analysis. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, what did she play?
Nothing. It's just her clock is running again.
Okay.
So probably they adjusted something, or I don't
know. Okay, let's not lose on time again. Come on. How many times can we do it in the same game?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's do something. Rook b6.
You just okay. You said it like it was played.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to send it to Angelika.
Yeah, would be great. Okay, lost on time again.
Oh my goodness. Okay, third time will be a charm, and the third time we'll get rook b6 on the board.
Oh, that would be amazing. Okay, and it's running. Okay, there are some moves, but it's not. Okay, now I really refresh.
I said that rook b4 is good for her, which is much more human. I'm not sure if rook b4 is human, to be honest.
Okay, we don't see the moves, just that the time is moving. So they did something.
And the time moved for white as well, right?
As well, yes.
Oh, wow. What is happening?
Very good. Yes.
What is happening? But the time is going. Okay, no, third time has to be already. We bounce. 0-0. Let's go, rook b6. Everyone think rook b6. Let's see the power of I don't know, mind. Damn it, 3 seconds again.
Okay, now we cannot trust it anymore.
Nope.
I mean, it's maybe.
Okay. Okay. Yesterday, has it happened once or some more?
Yeah, once, but it was fine all the way, basically. So once was this running to 0, and then she made the move. But not like this, that we were not getting moves. So
Oh yeah, manifesting. Yeah, that was actually the word I was looking for, but somehow this power of manifestation did not work here. I mean, she had to play something, of course. It had to happen.
I mean, they played, they played some.
Also, like, it's pretty easy to calculate that if you have a game and there is this time control, 90 moves plus 30 seconds for each move, you have to reach move 40 when there is 3 hours and 40 minutes played, which is gonna be in 1 minute. So they have to have already more moves. Simply, there is no time.
Most likely they reached move 40 at this moment, yes.
Yeah, now or like last seconds to make a move, and because we have 15-minute delay, we have those additional 15 minutes. But yeah, so till 55 past, that's it. We don't have more time, so they made some moves, but we don't have them. Oh no! In such a moment, this is crazy. Big
no, but
shame.
it means that sorry, that we were not completely right. That if so F4 may be good for computer, but humanly speaking, I mean, this is an insane move to make. I would say, like, I don't know if you would ever make this move, because it just feels, you get H4, you get H file opened and everything.
Yeah, on the other hand, you might see goes without F4 also, right? Because
yeah, but somehow, when as long as my pawns are here, somehow I feel a little bit still more safe. So, but okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Of course, it's yeah.
I mean, sometimes I like to play those moves because it feels like the other rook can join, even if it's good or bad. I don't know, but like there is a bit more space. But yeah, board crashed in such a moment. No, I just wanted to mention, like before, that it's a shame we don't have the camera, right? Because in those moments, I mean, there are different situations, and in those moments when something happens with the board, you can figure it out from the camera. But this is European Championship, so the phones are not allowed. And we see the time has updated, but the moves are not there, right?
Yes, exactly. So white has 31 minutes, 32 seconds, and Angelika also made time control. I mean, okay, we can speculate what does it mean that white has so much time. Maybe there was some trades on G3 or something. I don't know.
I see Mercy B, the advert came. Yeah, no, nothing happened. So the time ran out, but it was due to some issues with like electronics. Sometimes it happens with those boards, clocks, especially the delay. So so now we see they have the time, but unfortunately we didn't get the move, so we simply don't know what happened. So we didn't miss anything because of the ad.
And we cannot do anything about the ads. So. Ay.
Oh no. Okay, but
anything could have happened. Okay, maybe let's look at the. Okay, so apparently rook b4 was also a good move, which I mean I would never ever consider.
rook b4.
So,
Okay, yeah, rook b4. I don't think it's very. It's not really a move you think about.
I don't even remotely understand what it is about. Okay. So
yeah,
rook b6, yeah, that I can understand.
Maybe you prepare for queen f4, that then you can take on g3. No, I thought that sometimes if e-pawn would have moved, knight is hanging on d4.
But... no, you're right. Queen f4 hg. Queen f4 hg. You're right.
And then yeah, okay, yeah. Okay.
And then take.
Yeah, then we can take.
So rook b6 was like super strong apparently, and
well, maybe it happened. We just don't know what happened. So.
Okay, we don't know, but it would be like best game of the tournament if this happens. So. Yeah, and apparently that's why it's important to bring the rook like this. queen g3 just wins like this. It's like this.
Nice. This is very cool idea of this rook jumping to the 6th rank. I mean, this is a very common way, but not entirely in those positions, right? You usually when there is like still a lot of pawns and in the middle game you somewhere transpose the rook on the 3rd rank, but not necessarily in those cases. And here it's very beautiful how this rook from b6 can go not only to the h file, but importantly also to the g and f file. That's cool.
Yes, and yeah, in this way it's just a draw because now there is nothing to pin and there are just massive trades and equal. We don't know if any of these moves were played or not played.
Mm.
I mean, king g7 would be extremely human, I would say. That's okay. And before, what was going on here? So yeah, apparently.
Let's see.
Here it's
Rooks after.
so rook g5.
After c2,
yeah.
I was thinking whether g5 was like the first option of the engine.
It was. That I already briefly saw. Yes.
Okay. Nice.
So rook d5 was great. Even here, actually, the engine is saying that g5 is possible. Was possible.
Because so after queen c7, there is this queen f6 and.
Right.
Wow, that was actually pretty.
Actually, that was quite strong now. But okay, this engine is just saying all of things, so I don't care. Like, no.
But it was an option, let's say. We don't know how good. I mean, you have to evaluate, calculate longer. But okay, this was nice. And now g5, that's cool.
Yes, this was very cool. And actually f4, yeah, engine's choice. Okay, maybe also practical. Maybe you are just completely right because this you don't want this h4, to allow for free, and you just want to create some mess. And
yeah, because sometimes if you see the option of bishop coming to g4 and then still locking you on f3 somewhere, like totally closing the position, then you just maybe want to get some fresh air. Okay, and this happened, and after queen f3, we got h4, still one move. And that's it, after rook g1.
Very good. Like, this is exactly the most important moment.
Yeah. That's hard to add something at this point.
Yeah, not much. Maybe let's do a break. I don't know if you want.
Okay, we could take a short break.
We just leave the board like this. I mean, I don't think we have to put screen, no? So we just leave it like this. Maybe it will be updated.
Okay, but we have only seen actually of cameras, so are we?
Sorry, the board is not visible now, or
no,
what?
it is. But if we go away, like the cameras are there, should we do something about it?
I don't mind if cameras remain. I will leave the room. Nothing will happen here for sure.
Okay.
I don't know about you.
I'm not sure about my flatmates.
Okay, then just.
No, I'm joking. It's okay.
Okay.
I will add. Just be right back.
Okay.
Kind of not very beautiful, I guess, but it is what it is. Just so that you guys know, we have a short break, but it's more interesting probably with the board. Although, yeah. Anyway, we'll be back in like few minutes max, right?
Yeah, I would say let's do maybe 5 minutes.
Okay. Anyways, they will see us when we come. So I'll just mute us. We'll be back. And you guys can still see if Angelika didn't make... I mean, if we didn't get the moves, I saw Loss mention that he fears his dinner will be very well done or burned if they don't update the moves soon. You can go save your dinner, get something to drink so that we are ready for, the rest of the cheering for Angelika. Yes. So see you in a moment, everyone.
See you.
All right, everyone, we are back after the break. I hope you saved your dinner, Lars. Yeah, I actually also wanted to eat something, but I thought, okay, probably there is no time. But yeah, we gotta focus here. But wait, did we get any moves? Do
No.
we have any update?
Yes, update is that white has 23 minutes apparently and black 28, which pretty much means nothing, I guess. So
Unless it means that white is in trouble. Let's hope.
I don't know.
Hmm.
You know, the problem is that if this rook b6 line happened, maybe it would be already over. So. Or I don't know, but okay.
Well, depends.
Yeah, sure. I can refresh once more, but okay, and you know, cloaks I also wouldn't bet too much money that these are correct because Angelika's time was running and all of a sudden white has 23 minutes and she has 27. It's completely random.
All right. Why don't we take a look at some other games then, maybe?
Okay.
I guess we try to take a look at this game. Dear viewers, if you get any, like if you notice that the moves are there, then let us also know. Let's ask Lila to photograph the score sheet. I mean, she could just, tell us what happened, but yeah. Usually on those big events, when you finish the game, you are kindly asked to leave. You simply have to get out of there.
Yes.
Because yeah, they don't want people like walking around and so on, and you usually just go. There is also usually there is some analysis room or just like some boards, but it's all outside of the venue.
All right.
So I don't think Lila has this power, even if she wanted to. Only the arbiters.
Yeah, they have for sure. So as an interesting result, so first seed of the tournament, Julia Osmak lost second game in. Yes. So, I mean, that's what it shows that how tricky these tournaments are, to be honest. Like, rating almost doesn't matter at all.
Wait, what did Monika Sochko do? Or she still
Monika
doesn't have...
playing, but she doesn't have too many white in her side. So down a rook.
Oh
apparently.
No, that's not good.
I mean, she's extremely strong also, and yeah, also second loss probably, right?
Yeah, Monika Sochko, the only GM female player we have in Poland. She's
nice.
a legend and extremely nice person as well. So sad to see her in trouble here, but yeah, this is just lost.
Probably she already resigned, just was also not updated. Probably there is some problem. It feels like that every board there is some problem, so it's like overall issues.
What about Bodana?
Bodana,
wait, my mouse is going crazy. Oh, I got it somewhere, kind of. Yeah, most of the viewers probably know. Bodana is the youngest, like one of the most talented players of the young generation. Probably, arguably, the most talented one. Could be the next world champion as well. Nobody, I guess, at this point would be surprised. But the most important is that she seems to be developing just very, very well. At this age, it's incredible what she has managed already to achieve.
Yes, but okay, today she found her match in Anastasia Savina because Savina didn't really give any of the fun for black, and yeah, I guess this position should be most likely technically winning for white. So you come up to e4. Although the corner square is bad, so there are maybe still some outside chance for a draw, but no, I guess it's just lost. Because if you try f5, I can go g5. I mean, that's a big problem.
And answering to John, yes, Bodana, the 8-year-old. I mean, she will be 9 years old this year. I don't know when it's her birthday, but yeah, she's born 2015, which is incredible. And before this round, her performance rating was 2482. She drew with 2366, won with 2354, and drew with 2352. So opponents around 2360. She was on 2 out of 3. And that's, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, and her second.
Yeah.
Sorry, so her second game I did not see, but yesterday she was winning also. So she made draw from winning position even.
Okay, yeah, that's just incredible. We can just watch in awe, I guess, such talents.
Yes.
So you mentioned it's not absolutely clear. I mean,
okay, I don't know, like just because of the bad corner. So at some moment I play a4. Then if I could just trade the king side, then I would be okay. But it looks very hard to do, to be honest. So she took on d7. Now I play king f3. It looks lost to me. So let's say king e6, king e4, show b6, something. I will just push
how
the
do
h
you
pawn.
play against this h pawn, which is rolling?
Yes. Okay, so let's say you wait. I will also just do this. I mean, at some moment you have to react, fortunately. And then we also react like this, and I believe that's end of the game because, okay, not necessarily end of the game, but okay, bishop e5 is g5.
Or we put our bishop on c3 and kind of create some zugzwang?
Yeah, that's what we can do, yeah. But also we have the idea of g5 and takes and h7. So there's too many problems here for black, I believe.
Yeah, there is just this pass pawn on the side, which makes the king like very passive because it has to cover this pawn going.
Yes.
Looks tough.
Okay, so probably she's losing today, but okay, it will not change that she still has fantastic tournament, and okay, many more probably upsets will come from her. Okay.
Yeah, I think also getting paired against her, it must be so like so difficult.
Yeah.
Especially against those, like players which are still higher rated. She already has a high rating, 2065. Come on, for anyone, but for this age, that's incredible.
Yes.
And you're like 22, 2300, and you get paired against her. I would really be scared.
Yeah, very unpleasant. Yes. Yes, actually, a lot of games are finished. I don't know what can be an interesting result for us.
Oh no, Stefanova also doing quite.
Stefanova lost to Susan Magaboyan.
And she played on board number 30.
She has 1.5 points. I mean,
wow.
Stefanova, like not. Yeah.
Yeah, who was in this Bulgarian team together with Gergana Peicheva just like, in October when they won gold in European team championship, and she used to be also a women's world champion, and she's on 1.5 point out of 4 games. Yeah, that's tough.
Yes. So Jovanka made a draw today against Jovana Erik. It's also a tough tournament for her. But it's tough for everyone. Like, okay, there are some updates now, but some are not in Angelika's board as I can see.
Still not. Oh, this is so like the most tense moment of the game.
If we would just know one more move, we could like assume, okay, it's win, draw, or loss. Like it would be just exactly one move is missing for us.
Okay, there were still some moves like King G7, which are kind of unclear, right? Like pretty
okay,
unclear.
yeah. Okay, most likely
but
that's
yeah,
a draw.
like some moves could be quite a good indicator, but no updates. That is mean.
No. And okay, according to the program, Angelika's time is running. I don't know again whether it's correct or not. Basically, White never lost on time. It was always Angelika who lost on time. So maybe only her clock is running, and sometimes they update it somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a quick update if someone is joining, and I say my boy Magnus Kiri hi, asking how did Angelika's game go. Yeah, she's still playing, but unfortunately the transmission stopped around move 35, and yeah, that means we are like half an hour without moves already, at least more even. So it's tough. we are
Yeah.
just waiting for them to update.
Now we have to watch the clock till that time too.
Yeah, so we were just taking a look at some other games also, just think if there are any upsets or something like this. But other than that, we are just waiting. We are just waiting here. Yeah, it happens. That's why it's really nice, and there is also camera, so you have both. I was commentating like a lot of blitz and rapid events, especially like during those. It's just so common that the moves just don't come in at all, and if there are cameras, then you just zoom in, and you can just focus on that. But here, yeah, we can just wait.
No, I guess we are just waiting. I mean, there is not much to do. Angelika is not on Discord, so she's probably still playing.
Yeah, you can guys ask some questions, especially have a
Yeah,
GM here if somebody wants to know something. But yeah, Angelika did really well. Another great fighting game with opponent so much higher rated. So it's good. What is Angelika's next tournament? Does she have anything planned?
Because she has a tournament at the end of May and beginning of June, but it's just a long weekend tournament, so 4 days, I believe, with 5 rounds or something like this. It's some regional team championship for women, but it's quite important for her because she's organizing the whole team, and
oh, nice.
And that tournament is also broadcasted normally, so it's. I mean, I wouldn't say rare, but again, unusual for Germany, I would say. So like, it's not such a big tournament, but still. But okay, she would like to play something in May or June. That's for sure, but nothing is booked or she didn't register anywhere yet. But for example, yesterday out of nowhere, she told me that, okay, she just asked me that, will it be like the same like last year in Budapest when there will be two closed IM tournaments next to each other. So right after, like one finishes and another starts in the next day. And it will be like this because one is the regular tournament, the other one is the anniversary of the tournament. So like last year was 1 year anniversary in September now. 2 year anniversary.
So she's thinking about that, yeah?
Later? Yeah. She likes this type of events with like closed and she can prepare in advance and such things. So.
And that's also, she would May?
No, that's in September.
In September. Oh, okay.
In May is this German.
Oh, okay, yeah, I thought before
Thomas.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. So that's still a while. Yeah, till September, it's still a bit of time.
But okay, yeah, she will work in Biel as usual, and then.
And do you have anything planned? Are you gonna play somewhere?
No, I also don't have anything planned, so I don't.
I was just thinking that she's doing pretty well here. Of course, there's still a lot of rounds, but for me, usually it's really good when I'm doing like my game is there, but then maybe the results are still not as good as they could be because there could be easily like 1.5 or even maybe 2 points But then I really like to go very soon for another event, and like you're kind of on a roll, and you can also use the preparation that you got in one event like very quickly in the next tournament, and yeah, kind of can be nice.
Yeah, normally we did like this in the last couple of summers, so we went through many tournaments together after another, so like traveling. That's
John, what's the name of that opening? The opening Angelika played?
it's Queen's Gambit declined. Like there is no better way to describe it. So yeah, it started like this, and opponent went for the Carlsbad structure. This is nowadays the main variation. It used to be Bishop G5 at some moment. It's still very popular, of course, and Knight F3 is possible as well. But okay, it was the Carlsbad, Bishop G5, Bishop E7, E3, so very classical. And okay, here main move is castle or C6, normally leading to the same position. But Angelika went for Bishop G4 today, which
still has no name, right? This variation.
Yeah, the best chances for to named after is Alexei Sarana. I believe he played it a few times.
Okay.
So, but maybe they are. But okay, yeah. I mean, actually, recently it would be time to like update. This say just opening names or something, because many new discoveries and without names and such. So.
All right, so we still done. Yeah, so that's answering John your question, but other than that, later the game was super interesting, all the way till move 35, in which we simply don't know what's happening.
Yes, absolutely. So White went for this very risky pawn grab, and yeah, and this was all preparation. And okay, now 92 was already not, but she reacted very good with these moves. Rook f8. I really like this move. Yeah, and in Queen d2, maybe she had something better than CD, but still very logical. And yeah, this Rook c8 would have been like super.
Maybe we can flip the board on if we are here.
Yeah, sure.
Angelika is with black pieces. Yeah, her opponent's king was in the center, those pieces a bit slow, and there were such beautiful tactical ideas on this fact that knight on c3, king on e1, queen on d2, like so many pieces on this diagonal, and also on the b file so many pieces, and we can just go rook c8, and it turns out that yeah, rook c3 is a threat which is almost not possible to defend.
So here it's the queen is lost. And
but that was really beautiful. That is so beautiful.
Yes, it was a very nice line indeed. And here White is getting, has to sacrifice all the material in the world. So
yeah, king is in the mating net, and after queen sacrifice, we are staying with a lot of pieces. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. So this would have been really good. Instead she went 94, which also looked very tempting, but somehow a little bit miraculously White managed to stay in the game, and she defended well, making quite a few only moves in a row. And then, okay, this bishop h2 was completely unexpected for us, but turned out to be a very interesting practical decision, I would say. Yeah, and this g3 I still don't like. I don't know what engine is saying here, but yeah, actually, if king g1 or h1, it's saying that White is just better. Yeah, it's a little bit easier to protect the light squares with these pawns.
Yeah, I agree. G3 just creates a weakness, or at least a potential weakness on h3, and this pawn can be targeted by the minor piece that your opponent has, so you prefer to be kind of like, solid.
Yeah, it was much better. Also the game White had this problem that no rook d1, because bishop g4 could come with a tempo in many of those lines, and here of course it's not possible. So yeah, this g3 was not ideal, but okay.
Well,
No,
not
this,
bad for us. We are here cheering
yeah.
for Angelika. And yeah, there was some very, very cool attack on the king side.
Yeah, first
Angelika
of all,
shot.
she declined repetition, right? So,
Exactly. She declined repetition, which yeah, I mentioned before. It's a really cool power move to decline, especially with a high
yes.
rated opponent, and you don't really have so much time, but opponent had even less. So you try to go for it, and G5 is just kind of waking up all the king side, and very cool ideas are possible now.
Yeah, this was beautiful that she spotted this queen trap. I mean, this is very nice.
Yeah, queen simply has no square.
Yeah. And okay, now huge attack, and apparently f4 was the computer's move.
But still, black keeps some slight advantage.
Yes,
And
yes,
here
yes.
G1 apparently a losing move. And what a
Yeah,
great
so
timing.
yes,
We
and now
lost.
we don't we lost everything here, yes.
We have no idea what happened, and we still don't have any update. And we also don't have Angelika on Discord, which
Yes,
means she is most likely still playing.
yes, yes.
And hi to Luca, and of course to everyone on all the channels. Angelika's both, and on my Twitch. Hope
Yes.
everyone is doing great. But yeah, I would really love to know what happened, because this was just such a tense moment. Like
Yeah, yeah.
everything is just blowing up, and we saw, thanks to the chat, we knew that there is a win after rook b6. Apparently rook b4, which is insane, also gives advantage, and there are other moves. So like a lot of moves
Yeah.
that give better position to black, right? Or like not worse. You don't really
Not
risk.
worse for sure. I mean, yeah,
I mean,
but
you
don't.
risk, but like,
Yeah, yeah.
for example, if queen f4, this endgame is not gonna be worse, right? Even if it happens in some.
Yes, because there is not much material left on the board anymore. So like even if you played like king g7 and something like this happened, and they traded the full board, I mean there is simply not much now, because okay, with 2 pawns, black is not gonna lose this. Knight is not even preferable anymore to the bishop, I guess. It doesn't matter. Just with no pawns, it's just a draw. So, I mean, unless there was some big blunder here, then black should be doing okay. But unfortunately, it's all just speculation.
Yep, exactly. Oh, this is so ironic.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
what should we do? What should we do? We should play some game, drawing game.
But what is this drawing game? Yes, actually, I didn't understand last time.
It's because somebody was mentioning on the chat, yeah, or because I often play on my stream some drawing games, like drawing, not like win, draw, loss, but like drawing something and like a picture, and chat has to guess, or other ways.
Okay, you can draw it. But okay, I am sharing the screen. Wait, so how do you draw?
No, it's okay. I think we are on chess.com, so.
Well, it doesn't matter. We can do anything here.
And yeah, and often my chat is surprised at my art talent. So we have some jokes about that, but.
So you can draw very well like this. Anything, yeah.
Very well, if we are sarcastic, just like the DGT board is today with us, then yes.
So,
no, I have very unique drawing style. Let's say it like this.
Okay.
That's more how we could call it.
Okay, interesting.
For example, I was supposed to draw a unicorn and it had no horn and other things like that.
Okay, interesting. Sounds good.
But yeah, they tend to be funny, especially after a long chess stream. We just relax like this.
Anyway. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Mr. Jazz, for subscribing. Thank you for 3 months.
Yes.
Wow, thanks. I appreciate it. You should draw and let GM Pap guess.
Yeah. And I'm very good at guessing, probably.
Yeah, that would be. But I will see, because I actually thought that today after the game, I will still do some stream like chess, and then we will also do that. But the game is so long, so I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. Because yeah, it's already 4.5 hours of the game. So yeah, in general, it's considered like quite a long game.
It is,
5
yes.
hours is like pretty a pretty long one, but in general, I'm not sure.
But wait, then you can just do just drawing stream. So no chess, but just drawing.
Maybe
If you,
that's possible.
yeah.
Although yeah, we'll see. But it's possible. I see Nabu, you're still here. Then maybe we'll do it.
I mean, yeah, sure.
After the game. But we wait for Angelika.
I mean,
Yeah,
first of all,
hopefully.
she will lose on time again very soon. So
Yeah, that's
for the
crazy.
third,
I mean, that cannot be true, right?
no, it cannot be. Yes.
Uh,
I mean, she can only lose once in time, so it's surely not true that 3 times she lost already. Yeah. Like, or something.
yeah, and also the time difference is like it's too big. You wouldn't go
No,
so long
she's
time.
not spending so much time. No.
Guys, does Anna also do karaoke streams? Not yet. Not yet. I've only been streaming for 5 months, so uh so I still haven't broke, but because yeah, I'm not ready, you know. But at first I thought it's not gonna happen. Now slowly the streams become like more and more relaxed, so maybe we'll get to that point as well.
Nice.
GM Luka Modric says Anna Muzyczuk seemed good at drawing. You mean chess-wise, or or did she actually play some like real drawing games, art kind of drawing? Yes, GM Tom. Small party has to be made by 3:40 of the game, so of course it's not that she is not moving. Only like we are looking at the clock and the clock is ticking, but we simply are not getting moves, which is unfortunate. This was move 35, so for sure they already reached move 40. They got additional half an hour each, so additional hour, and it's still the time is going, but we still don't have any update.
Yes. So I'm looking for this game, which was apparently some crazy game, but okay, where are they playing? Yeah, this, okay, with Georgian names, actually, I have some problem.
I think I can pronounce this one.
Okay. But wait, it's okay. So a different name in the chat, maybe she changed her name, so
yeah.
Hababi is Kalinina now, or I don't know.
I think so, yes.
Okay, and black is difficult for me a little.
Lelaeva Kishvili from Georgia. Okay, let's take a look.
Yes, apparently it's something super crazy.
All right, let's see. Okay, it looks like some study from the solving competition.
Okay, then let's solve it somehow. So basically, white is completely lost, but she has 2 points on the 7th rank. Yeah, so that's how we start. At least that's my first impression. Like,
oh wow! Thank you so much for the raid, John. Wow, John raiding with a party of 143. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope it was good. Wait, I hope there is no ad now. Something showed to me, but I tried to close it, but I'm not sure. I hope so. But yeah, welcome. We are commentating on Angelika's game here in Women's European Championship, and unfortunately the transmission stopped. So now we are taking also a look at some other games. And apparently this one is very interesting. As we see on the board, it looks like a study kind of position. So we just turned it on. We are trying to understand what is happening here.
yes, I mean, and it's not so easy. So I would guess if we allow d4, it's maybe we are just losing. Or I don't. It's even that one is not clear actually. But maybe knight c3 looks like a move to me. Wow, this is insane. Let's just see it from the beginning. But
From the beginning.
Like how they can reach such thing. So Trompovsky is the way to go. Okay, like so normal now. What could go wrong? Some stone wall. So here black started the.
Okay, so we have like first structural some changes.
Yes,
But
but still
still.
like very normal, very
Yes,
normal.
absolutely. It's still
Okay.
normal.
Yes, very normal actually.
What's happening?
Nothing so unusual, and at some moment they decided enough is enough. Okay, see what? Okay, very normal. Everything. Okay, now there is a, like I would say, weak A pawn for white because okay, maybe I can get around and attack it something. Still, it's absolutely
Yeah, also
normal.
this knight on d2 for now, it doesn't have like
Yeah,
how to join the party.
and now white plays bishop g6, which also looks like to put the bishop on a bad square in general, but bishop is also restricted, so it looks very good for black. Here it started. So h5, basically, I believe out of desperation, g4 was a must. And
But maybe
here,
h5 was also misplayed.
maybe it's not needed at
Maybe you
all.
don't need to do it like just go b5, b6, even
Yeah,
which you
go
suggested.
b5. Yes, also
Okay.
possible.
Okay, so let's see after h5, g5,
G4.
g4. Okay.
Yes, play this. Yes, this is how you play. And now e5, takes, f6. Okay,
And
white
what is
managed.
happening?
I mean, it still looks very bad for white, honestly.
Yeah,
But
those bishops and king kind of
yeah,
exposed for white.
but white is just create some threats. Knight takes, c4, knight e4.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Queen e6. Oh wow.
And here they exchanged.
Yeah, they traded.
Okay,
I mean,
finally the knight is doing something. I
yes,
think that's good for white, but now e4.
was played.
Okay, and wait, what is the current position? There's still a couple of moves, or this is it?
No, many more. So king d6, bishop c8, rook g8. Well,
What are those two
just
crazy pawns on the 7th rank? Come on.
unbelievable. Like white was surviving here. It's like miracle. b5 takes h4, and now bishop d7 also nice. Like okay, pieces are hanging all the time, but the
What?
pawns are dangerous.
Wait, and if takes? Then you
I
no longer control the 8-8 square, yeah? And that's gonna be
Yes,
bad. Because
and
later
that
the
would be
f
okay.
pawn is there also.
Yes, there is another pawn. So like
Oh my goodness.
unbelievable. Bishop b7, knight 2. So
Imagine
now black.
playing this game. I mean, how does the brain even manage?
Yeah. Okay. She went b5. Okay, she decided. Okay, whatever.
Well,
It's for
whatever.
the pawns now. Bishop c6. I mean, if
Wow.
white wins this, then it's the game of the tournament for me, I would say, because it looked so bad, like so bad, and she just put everything to attack, and with the
Okay,
pawns, she.
now you said bishop c6, yeah? Is the threat?
I believe it's some sort of a threat.
I'm trying to still figure out. Maybe I'm doing a very big mistake, but I am trying still to kind of try to evaluate it and think whether, the scenario which you mentioned that white is gonna win this game, how possible it is. Like how dangerous are those pawns really?
Very dangerous, but okay, it's unlikely that white is gonna win. I just believe that then it would be the game of the tournament. We have okay. I don't know actually.
But what if you okay, let's say as black we just ignore it. Could we? Somehow. Can we go d4? Or that's too much?
Okay, symbol bishop c6.
And d3? But d3 the knight is coming to c3 also, right?
Yeah.
But if not d3, then what are we doing? We have 3 passed pawns, but they are not
Yes,
moving.
too many pawns. Yeah. Okay, at some okay, h3 now also
Yeah, then
doesn't
king
make any sense.
g3.
Yeah.
What is happening? Okay, but if, yeah, d3 only makes us, okay, but wait, d3, knight c3, bishop d4, knight e4, and we can...
Yes, she played something. She went through f8. Actually, this I wanted to say with the point that on bishop c6, you can take f7. Okay, here you are never losing with black, but okay, you are rather winning, I guess. So bishop a8, bishop a7, maybe. Even this is not clear, of course, but
yeah, I'm not sure if winning still white has
maybe I go
pieces.
here. I don't know. But
apparently it
I'm
was
not...
+5 for white, so so she
Wow.
was close to winning. Oh, this is
What? Okay, let
insane.
me see. Okay, so let's start from this insaneness part, just evaluation. Okay, so it is indeed very good for black. h5 is fine, b5 is also fine. So g4, it's losing, fg, f5, e5, it's correct, f6, it's all correct here. Okay, going to e6 would be better immediately, not to get into the pin, or to the x-ray rather. So queen d6, rook d1. It's
Okay,
still
still
winning
it's
for
fine.
rook g8, great move.
It says it's -3.
-3, yes. Now e4 is good. Okay, yeah, this king d7 also feels a little bit strange. So like somehow you would automatically put the king there, no, to block this pawn or something. But
yeah,
okay.
maybe she thought, okay, but my bishop is doing that, so my king can go to the other pawn or something like this.
Yeah.
Probably. It's still good. I mean, still winning. There
Still
was somewhere
winning,
a
yes.
big blunder.
So she
Unless
made
you
time.
meant +5 is -5.
Okay. Black was completely winning. Yeah, I mean,
Guys, maybe that's what you mean, because yeah, +5 would usually indicate that it was for white, but I guess there was nowhere winning or even advantage.
no.
Move 45. Oh no, here somewhere. Okay.
Here.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought we already were past this move. Okay, that's true. That was the big blunder b4. And it was possible to queen.
Oh, I wanted to type that you can.
And
You
then,
could try to find. Yes.
And then, okay, what's the idea of queening? Somebody wants to figure this out? Oh, wow. I told you this is a study-like position. This is really
You were
a
right.
study-like position.
Wow.
Okay, chats. All the chats. Now you gotta focus and you gotta look for the winning continuation for white. This is insane. This is a beautiful, like, for a puzzle.
Oh, but it's such a pity now.
Okay, everyone, let's do a challenge. Whose chat is gonna find it first? Angelika's or mine?
Yes.
See. Oh wait, I think we have a Discord message.
Oh,
Yes.
no.
Okay, Angelika wrote that she finished.
Oh, but it doesn't look like a happy message.
Yeah. We still don't know what happened. Okay, so we probably are gonna see Angelika.
Yes.
In a second. She also doesn't know that we lost the game, so let's see. Okay, let me write to her. And I guess you can still show the move.
I can, yes. So the move is
Or
rook
it's too early. Okay. Sorry.
No, maybe I can show. Anyway, probably it's, yeah, rook a6. I already see the chat. So with the idea of rook e6, and then bringing the rook here with some discover check is winning.
Yeah.
Angelika is here.
Okay. All right. Oh no, we have to switch. Everything has moved here.
Hi, can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Both,
but we have to switch
but
some stuff.
sometime we need.
There is some mess here. So let's adjust stuff. Angelika, we lost your game, so we don't really know what happened.
I also lost it, so let's try to find it again.
Because the transmission stopped after move. Yeah, after move 35. Okay, Everything
Are
for
you?
some reason jumped to the side, so let's see. We are live. Okay, sorry to all the chats. We are adjusting it. Okay, we are here. Kind of, right? Okay. Is it fine? I guess more or less.
Yeah, it's good. So what was the last move you saw?
Rook G1, 35.
Yeah, I played here King G7.
Here, apparently, you had win with Rook B6, but okay, very difficult.
Okay, I mean, not so difficult because, you know, she has Queen F4. And I saw that it's working. The Queen H6 is working and it didn't work. I just blundered in one move, basically, yeah. Okay, King G7.
Yes?
I
Enough.
played. Okay, sorry, I'm looking in the wrong direction. I'm looking at the stream, but I should look in the Zoom because I don't know. I have some issue with Zoom on my laptop. Like first time I joined was perfect, but also second it was perfect, but now I have to join from my phone. But okay, it doesn't matter. So King G7, Queen F4, Queen H6. Yeah, I blundered.
Queen G5.
I know that she can play. That she can. Queen, okay, Queen G5. No, she took on H4 with the pawn. I blundered that, and okay, basically now I have to take.
Yeah, but even if she would take the rook, it's just a pawn down for you, no?
Yeah, Rook G1, King G1, Queen F4, EF, Rook B4, King Rook D2, King G6, King. Wait, F2. I think 1 second. I will just make sure. Okay. It's wait. Because you know the score sheet is very strange. 1 second. Wait, which move was it? The
41, I guess.
Okay. King F2, yes, King F2, King H5, King E3. Yeah, and here I took a pawn on H4. Somehow I calculated that I go to the equal rook endgame, Knight of 3, King G3, Rook D7, Rook B3, King E4, F5.
And here Rook F3 was apparently good, but okay, F5, yes. Okay, not good actually. Engine is crazy. King F5.
King F5, King F3. Where is it? 1 second.
King G5, yeah.
1 second. I'm just my writing is not so good. T7 or okay. Yeah, King G5, Rook B2, F5, King E4, F6, Rook G2, King H6. Oh, sorry. Yeah, King G6. Yeah. King E5, F7, Rook F2, King G7, Rook G2, King F8, King F6. Rook D6, King E5,
F.
King E7, E5, King E5, King E7, Rook G7, Rook A6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's not clear to me. So what were you hoping for with Queen H6 at this moment? Wow, you were hoping to take.
I don't know. We were both very low on time in that moment already. Like
I know, just if you like, okay, just cannot go.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I should have taken on.
Yeah, and then you just equal.
Okay, equal position. Okay, just or accept the repetition. Like okay, yeah. Yeah.
But somehow even with this position was equal somehow. Yeah, you just don't have to take the pawn. Yeah? It's hard to make a move with white.
Yeah, I shouldn't have maybe I just play bishop. No, maybe I just play a4 in this position. I thought
Yes,
a4.
yes, yeah. That's what the engine is.
But I thought here some rook h2. Okay, maybe she just cannot move it.
Yeah, not much. Like you can even play bishop, just wait.
I was calculating this king of h4, and I thought, okay, if king h4 is like working, then I'm just taking back the pawn and should be draw, but
I mean, yeah, when
apparently
you say that you can take a pawn, it's difficult not to just take it, right? So when you thought it's good, you just take the pawn.
yeah, I
It's
mean, like I was
human.
calculating the endgame. I thought somehow that I thought for some reason that, you know, I'm in time, so that my idea was that my king will come to the a pawn at some moment. So I will sacrifice my rook for this, for the other pawn, and my king will come to that. But she kept on like having this rook annoying on d7. I thought she's going to check me or move it at some moment, but but yeah. Yeah, it was pretty stupid. But yeah. I guess in the opening, instead of rook f8, I should have played rook fc8.
no, rook f8 was great. You played very
Or
good.
g6. I mean, I don't know, like.
Yeah, rook f. Ah,
I
okay.
don't
Actually,
know.
rook f6.
I don't know then what was mistake, because knight e4 instead of knight e4, bishop b4 was somehow not working, and bishop c5 there was knight a5.
Now here you had this nice
like,
way.
Yeah,
it felt like almost
there was a brilliant move now, rook c8, which is crazy but very beautiful.
okay. I thought rook c8, but after rook bishop b4. Yeah, so I wanted bishop b4 or rook c8, but I didn't see this immediately. Yeah, with this nice idea of rook c3, bishop b4. Amazing. Yeah, I just should have maybe spent more time, but I was spending time, and I already started realizing that I almost have as much as her, and will have less time for later, and of course do
No,
mistake.
this rook e8 was very good, but of course g6 is also very good, and also just
g6 or rook f8 or rook fc8. I just didn't know where my rook is needed, the most, but yeah, she just cannot move. Yeah, basically she cannot move the knight. She cannot move. Yeah, this is of course just as brutal. Yeah.
But this was quite difficult because like you had so many good options, and it's so hard to find those
really
little differences. But we were we liked this move, and
okay, here we expected bishop f5, to be honest.
Yeah, bishop f5, but I didn't want to trade the queens. I wanted to keep.
Yeah, that's true. But it's also.
And also, the rook on b1 is so bad, because there is always this ideas. If I get my bishop to b4 to take on e2 and to take on c3, in some way there is knight e4 and such things. So like I liked rook on b1 because at some moment there is a pin and she cannot take on c3. Okay. Yeah, I mean, pretty sad, of course, because I thought like I'm going to win this game, and okay, I guess when we repeated, I was like, maybe I should accept because I know like I will mess up and lose. So that's what happened, and yeah.
But you were super brave. You were pushing against her, and actually you got those winning chances. So it was like half a step away. So you should be proud for this fighting spirit because at least you didn't back away from the fight. So she got a little bit lucky today. But come on, you played another great game. It was like just a bit somewhere missing. But it was we really loved those ideas of like g5, come on, and the fact that you didn't go for the draw, it was such a power move.
Yes, and then I mean you reached winning positions, so obviously you don't take the draw, so like it's.
Yeah, of course.
Good job. Everyone give a round of applause on the chat for great fighting. Come on, for Angelika.
Thank you so much for supporting and everything. I just like prep worked out, everything worked out, and got winning position, and like okay, like similar happened. Okay, not similar because it was much better. Okay, some kids are here. I don't know if you can hear someone screaming. It's me inside.
Okay.
I don't know if you can hear, but
We can a little bit.
it's my subtitles. But yeah, like prep worked out. In the second round, okay, I got just good position out of the opening, but then I messed up immediately. But here I was like, yeah, I just like basically had her, like she couldn't move, like any move was like clumsy and so on, like what she was playing, and yeah, and then just this I don't know, but it happened after move 41. Yeah, I did mistake. So I already had control, gone through control, and I spent I don't know how much time. So I played King H4 with 16 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So I spent 14 minutes on this move. Should have been like good, but yeah. Okay, I think I will go for dinner now, and
Yeah, of course.
you also need to rest. Thank you so much for rooting and supporting and everything. And tomorrow around 5, before last round before the break.
Yes.
Before the rest day.
Yep. So get a good rest, and yeah, hopefully you will have a great time. Still, you have a couple of rounds, and you're playing really well. Come on. So next round should be yours already.
Yeah, we'll try. We'll try for sure. Okay, so who should we rate? I don't know. Like
by the way, I think I will continue the stream.
Can
you tell me how to do it though, through this?
So you just.
I just have to turn off.
Okay,
those...
one thing how you can do is to turn off those, or quickly log out and log into your account and go live. I don't know how is the best. I mean, try maybe switching off.
Yeah, because if I switch off and if you raid, then you will not be there, right? Can you try to do it? It will be easier than like.
Okay, guys. So from my channel, everyone, see you tomorrow. We'll try to stop the stream now from here, and we'll try to raid Anna. So stay with her. She's going to have some party maybe there.
After very serious stream.
Yes, exactly.
But once again, good job, Angelika. I hope you managed to stay positive, because it was really, you found such
it's
good
hard.
moves there.
I'm crying here, but okay.
I know.
No.
So have a good evening. Let me know when can I turn off.
I started to raid. Not started, but I basically clicked raid. So we're going to see. Okay, I just have to wait a few seconds. Okay, we are ready to raid. So yeah, guys, stay with Anna, and we'll see you tomorrow for another round.
Okay.
Okay. I raided you.
Bye, and see you, I guess, on my channel.
Bye.
Okay.
So I raided you.
We are still on my channel, so you'll be still here. Okay. Hi, everyone from Angelika.
Sure.